What do you mean by you knew it? What's up? What's up? What happened? Bro, I'm just here. What's up? Hey, if it makes you feel better, I already tried earlier today, and we already hit the the thingy. You know what I mean? We got the I don't know what I'm doings, and we got like the oh I'm trying to flex other jobs to clears, but I can't do it because like I don't know how to play that job kind of people. You know what I mean? But on the brighter side though, I made food. I got rice and chicken this time. Trying out different types of protein. Brother, if you want to come through, just ask or say so. I tried to put myself in like a test arena to see what it would look like. And like, that shit was not pretty. So trust. But also, I don't know yet what I want to do or how I'm feeling yet. So I gotta wait and kind of see. Because respectively, if it's as much of a show, a poo, that I like am anticipating it to be, then like, it don't even matter. We're just gonna be bound to run into like people who are like kind of lost in the sauce, you know what I mean? So patience, but also you find out. But yeah. Token though. Yo, listen, man. Hi, Padya. Oh, you know what's crazy though? The volume is like super loud. I gotta fix it real quick. There we go. You know what's crazy though? Out of all the announcements, because you know the state of play always saves the best for last. Oh my god, did they save the best for last? Yo, what? Yeah, man. I was also I was not ready for that to be the announcement, you know? And here I was thinking it was gonna be like something else Square Enix, you know? So but like yo, that was an announcement. I will tell you that much. Yo, that game, I cannot wait to get my hands on that game. Which is cool too, cause like yeah, kind of figured. Afro, do you want to try and go for the clear? Speak now, forever hold your peace. But yeah, the announcement was fire though, honestly. So it's funny because like 4v4, 3v3 already looked kind of like chaotic. You know what I mean? Ooh, clear? Is there an Ooh party? Yo, if there's an Ubu party though, that's the wrong fight. I'm kind of down. Come and get them, they're free, we have it. Yo, that's the name. Furminator Furballs. That's his name? When you think of Furminator, what do you think of? Not trying to like jab, I'm just kind of like curious, you know what I mean? Like when you think of the word Furminator, what comes to your mind first thing? Mine was Star Fox. I don't, you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy actually. I immediately had an image of Fox McCloud, although I think it was a Makote, but like Fox McCloud, which kind of sucks actually, because I wasn't trying to like coordinate like Furminator with like furry, you know what I mean? But the two of them kind of like, but alas, who we are. Anywho, yeah. All right, I'm gonna check. If you're online, I'm gonna invite you, and if you're ready, you better pull up, and then I'm gonna put a clear for one. And you better pull up. Alright. Let's get a shot at you. Wake up, bitch. Pull up. It's a clear for one. So, yo, lock in. Oh, my starting screen? Wake up. Saturday's my birthday, but Sesh isn't until July. True. But yo, happy birthday, bruh. question, of course, is like, what you hit it paused? Wake up.
Are you pausing my stream of all things?
Alright. What else is happening on Friday and or Saturday? I feel like there's something that's happening that I'm trying to think about, and I can't immediately remember what it is. I gotta think now. Hold on. While I look for my water. Which I just found. Waiting for Lix and Spokey? No. Spokey's raiding in static, and Lix is like joining if she wants to. So like, I'm gonna be very respectable. I love both of them, but I'm going for the 2. So I don't care about a book run type of ordeal. I need my 2. Because I definitely want them out, and I definitely want to try and get my hands in at least like a 2 attempt. Because like I plan on doing this more often than just like the 1 or 2 times. Like, yeah. So like I'm gonna clear this character, then my other character, and then I'm gonna go in with potentially 2 more characters, depending on like how lucky we get. So like I ain't gonna hold you. I will obviously content with the people. You can clear my. Can you clear my alt as well? Sure. Give me the details. You know what I mean? What's up, bro? Or better yet, how about you hire the homies to give me like the freebie, and then let me get that coffer, bro. And then I'll literally do whatever you want. Pause. Something of the nature. Bro, but to be like, yo, I want to go make me a ham sandwich from Afghanistan with turkey from Turkey, and then ham from like Zimbabwe or some shit. Pod, I don't even have the raid unlocked. Bro only has Black Mage from Endwalker. Crazy action. Meanwhile, here I am and ready to PF with 6 characters because, like, PF is fucking... Yo, you know that I actually pulled up... I literally made a 2-chest, like, reclear, and then somebody wanted to come in and play caster, and then tried to question me on my shit about the fight as a caster, which I'm like, brother, I play tank. So, like, I don't care about what you do as a caster. You do whatever you want to do, bro. But bro's like, are you making the caster go northeast? And I'm like, yo, whatever you want. I don't fucking care. Yo, figure it out. And he's like, interesting. Are you sure you know where the caster goes? I'm like, brother, whatever the hell Hector does, or whatever the North American strat is, just do that shit. Why are you making this so complicated? And then, you got to ask Aaron a question about Black Mage. How about you ask? Just ask in general. Maybe somebody here might know, you know what I mean? You know how to ask Aaron, alright? Like, he's like... He'd be out and about. So, anyways. But yeah. Cash has been weird this year. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Something about the casters, yo, the casters are on some sass today, bro. Not today, it's just been the whole tier. Yo, the sass from these casters is disgusting. I don't know where the hell it came from. But like, but the problem though is like, it's not even casters, bro. It's just people. Because the person who was coming in as a red mage wasn't even like a red mage main. They just want to try and get a better number on the calculator for the red mage because they play white mage. Like they didn't think that I didn't look at my homework, bro. Told me he was a black mage expert. I said that. All right. What's the purpose of using transpose instead of just casting Fire Blizzard 3? Okay. If you use transpose and cast Fire 3 while you're in Fire 1 mode, it's more powerful than using Fire 3 in Blizzard mode. That's just it. Fire is damage increase, is perma damage increase. Blizzard is perma MP increase. So you transpose so that you can use your Fire 3 and go from Fire 1 to Fire 3. And if you don't believe me, I'll fucking show you. Because everybody knows that. Triple cast is not a game anymore? No, triple cast is mobility only. So what you're gonna do is... this is not the rotation. I'm just showing you like what you're gonna do. Right? I'll wait until it pops up at some point. Is it paradox? Okay, cool. Alright. So now, what you're gonna do is, you're gonna literally like use Blizzard, and then you're gonna throw like a paradox out there, and then like a thunder, transpose. When you're in transpose, you end up in Fire 1. If you Fire 1 and then do Fire 3, it does more damage. Period. That's it. No questions asked. It does more damage than if you do Fire 3 while in Blizzard mode. Period. 43 versus 16. ¿Me entiendes eso? So, there you go. That's all. And that's everywhere. See, the difference is literally 40,000 DPS. No, it's not a cast. Yeah, no, it's not a cast time thing. It's a literal like DPS thing. This is the last bit of like non-standard you have left. So, you if you want to triple cast, you could, but you don't have to. Theoretically, what you do is you either go you either do Thunder, Xenoglossy, or Paradox into Transpose, and it works every time. The Fire 3 Fire Spider cast no longer has like a timer, so literally you have it for fucking ever, which is dumb. But you have it forever, so you don't care no more. You literally just need to use it whenever the hell you possibly can. So normally if you check the dot's not up, cool, put the dot up. Throw one of these so you don't waste the thingy. Throw out like a para, and then boom, transpose, and then boom. That's it. Always does more damage, that's all. It does almost like double damage if you do it that way. It's not actually double, but it looks like it though. Like I've been using transpose and whatnot when I play Black Mage, but I never fully understood the use of it. Yeah, the simple answer is Blizzard 3 spells are weak. Blizzard spells are weak, fire spells are strong. So if you use a fire spell in fire mode, you do more damage than doing fire spell in Blizzard mode. So, and then you have to, and you do not ever transpose from fire to ice, because you end up with Blizzard 1, and that's Papega, because your Blizzard cast doesn't give you the thing, and if you Thunder back, and try to like transpose back from Blizzard 1 to Fire 1, like that's like uber Pega. So like Blizzard 1 is a spell you never use unless like you somehow misclick or some shit. So you should transpose fire to ice? No. I mean you could, but like you really shouldn't though. Unless like the only possible reason I think you would do that though is like unless like the news has changed. Is like, what is it? Because Blizzard is what, 23 versus like Blizzard 1 being like a Rit 22. No, give me that again. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Right, yeah. Blizzard 1 is potency of 180, and then Blizzard 3 is 290. I mean, I guess you could, but like, no, you can't. Wait, no, you can't. No, you don't. The reason why you don't do Blizzard 1 ever or transpose is because when you use Blizzard 4, you don't get back your max MP. That's why you never use 1. Yeah. You're never using Blizzard 1 because Blizzard 1 only restores a quarter, while Blizzard 4 in 3 mode gives you max. So that's why you never Blizzard 1. Yeah. You can't transpose from fire to ice and back to fire because you don't get MP back. The only possible time I could see that being something of the nature is if, like, I don't know, you like Mana Font or something, but even still, like, you wouldn't do that because in Mana Font you recover all your shit and you stay in fire mode, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. The only, as far as I'm aware, the only ice spell that you need to actually like cast would be Blizzard 4. Like, I don't think there's any reason to use whatchamacallit ever. What's the thing called? Like, I don't use triple cast unless like I have to for like a burst window kind of thing. Otherwise, like I don't really care. But like anyways, there you go. So I know for sure back then like Blizzard triple cast was a thing that you had to utilize, but I'm pretty sure they changed that with the new rework. So yeah, I don't personally recommend it. But again, I don't play Black Mage. I just know that like Blizzard 1 is like a spell you never use. Fire 1 is also a spell you never use. Basically. I came here for potions because I ran out. Or rather, I'm running low. And I only have enough to buy like 6? Damn! Alright. That'll do. So yeah. Uh, I'm like 75% sure you never need to like worry about using triple cast outside of like movement stuff. The way how the speed casting works now for Black Mage is like you have a lot of mobility. For slide, if you can like slide cast well, you can slide cast like really well. So you can almost like you can actually double slide cast just like how a red mage can. And Black Mage couldn't do that back then without like a swift. Now you can just do it because you have a bunch of instant spells, which is so mid. So hi, John. What's up? Man, I don't care about that. My ass be casting Fire 4 and Fire 4 only. Until you run out of MP, that is. And you gotta sit there and throw like a scathe and then... like, what? You're not wrong, though. You're not wrong. General 6 for now is... And the end of Fire is 6, Fire 4 is Flare Star, Despair Transpose, Swift, Triple Swift Blizzard 3. Or you can just, like, Despair into Blizzard 3. That works too, I guess. I don't know. I don't play Black Mage, I have no idea. But I'd be shocked if, like, you're required to use Swift or Triple with Blizzard. That sounds kind of dumb, but I think it only further exacerbates the fact that, like, Black Mage is, like, really weird right now. So I don't know. We Scathe Maging? You know what's really funny about Black Mage? Because, like, Scathe still has, like, that potency to double for 20% chance. Yo, that's been a thing for how long now? And what's really funny is even at level 15, you still don't press that button, bro. Yo. What they should do is transform Scathe into a button that you can actually use. You know how they kind of upgrade certain buttons to become like more powerful versions? They should just do that with Scathe. Call it like High Scathe or Scathe 2 or some shit. Where like you activate something and then just like boom. 20% for 200 pot, I'm in. I'm gambling. Let's compare. Let's compare the potential 200 to the other spells. Hold on. Well, GG's. GG's. Yeah. Yo, it would have been really funny if the AoE spell did more damage than the than Scathe, you know what I mean? Wait. Yo, you know what sucks? High Fire 2 and Scathe have the same potency. That's crazy. Oh, Blizzard 2 too. Nice. Yo, the AoE spell in Scathe got the equal potency, bro. And the Thunder Dot. Yo, I don't even see a reason why you would ever use I should be you should just use, you know what we gotta do? We gotta go into a fight like an old ass legacy ultimate. Like Yukab or or something. And just the only spell you're allowed to use is Scathe in Blizzard 3 mode. Because that way you can never run out of mana. Just to like kind of fuck around and find out, you know what I mean? Hey yo, and then you could ley lines at Scathe? We should never hardcast ice right now. Triple and Swift is only a gain in ice. Sure. I don't know. I believe it. I also don't though. But I have no clue. What other spells are stronger than Scathe? Or equal, rather? Brother, Flare is stronger. By like a lot, actually. 300? Oh, they're both 300? Okay. Yeah, bro, GG's. I think that, yo, you should absolutely go clear an ultimate with Ukop's Cave. Yo, it's easy. Because literally, like, it's easy. Who cares? Hold up. So you're telling me that, like, if I hit this, and I just stay like this the whole time? Oh, and I can lucid dreaming? Damn, you know what's crazy, though, is the speed on the, Yo. Yeah, this is a riveting Black Mage gameplay, you know what I mean? Like to borrow your eyes for an opinion? I mean, sure. What's up? Oh, and I can do the Blizzard 4 for the sake of the recovery and the thing? What'd you say? Triple Swift is like only a gain in ice. Alright, hold on. I'm not gonna lie, that don't make no sense to me actually. But I believe you. You know what I should do? I should play Black Mage, bro. I should play Black Mage before it gets mad complicated again, or easier, I mean, and then that way I can be like, yo, I was playing Black Mage before it got even easier, bro. And then you're gonna find out that like all that the freaking caster thing has is like a freaking whatchamacallit? One is too much black. Two is the top and bottom look like the one piece I wanted. Oh. I got these orbs in my face, so just, you know. Too much. Is this too much black? No, I mean it's fine because it's like a ink. It's like a dark ink blue, so it's fine actually. No, I think it also contrasts with your hair well, so it's actually kind of nice. I say keep it. Is that the Oh yeah, okay. I thought so. Personally though, if I had to like kind of quick steal, I mean, I kind of prefer it without the sleeves, but that's just me though. There's not enough like sleeves where like you see how the sleeves like you see how they kind of pop out. You know what I mean? The pop out is not my favorite. I don't actually like that. If they were tight, or like it almost looked like a tattoo sleeve kind of vibe, I'd be more down with it. But this is like, anyways, you can do without them, but if you keep them, it's also fine. Those are my 2 cents. So that's it. Oh yeah, I mean again, I'm not gonna steal it from you, but I think that the only problem is that for me personally, I don't like that leg piece. Not because it's a bad piece, but because like you have to wear boots with it. I don't like that. Because that skirt is fire on women. That skirt is actually so fire, but it's just like not. It's not fire by itself. I wish I could, but yeah, you gotta always wear like high boots to wear it. Favorite new glam? Oh, yeah, this is cool. I love that chest piece. I wore this chest piece all throughout MSQ and Dawntrail. I just let me put in the PF, thank you. See? And then yo, you know what's crazy though? After I walk in and his first immediate comment wasn't like, yo, what's up, Sesh? Like, hey, how's it going? Happy Thursday, whatever. He hit me with a, man, I knew it. And he was like disappointed in me or some shit. Like I was like not about to pull up with a thing with him. And now he's saying thing. No, I'm kidding, bro. You hate Island Sanctuary? You know what's funny? I love Island Sanctuary. I did it on like 8 different characters, and I only stopped doing it because content was out. There will absolutely come a time though where like I'll go back and keep on working on it. You know what I mean? I freaking love Island Sanctuary. Honestly, some of my like, it's like cozy content that like you know, it's just cool. And the other thing too is like, hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, money. Just saying. There is cash to be had. I sold this script for 100 gil. Was it worth it? I mean, I hope so. But yeah. I also have to like get back into the content creation world of things. I want to go look at that Reddit post. I saw Xenos posted it, and I was gonna like also read it, but I looked at 5 minutes of Xenos' video, and I was like, oh boy, cool. So, but yeah. The chest chop kill his price. Oh, I don't remember. But yeah, what happened? Oh, I don't know. Some casual's pissy about a cold crescent or something. I don't know. Apparently, I scrolled down the comment section of his video, and it literally said, "Oh, it's just skill issue," which like I actually understand that. Um, I do understand that because yo, some of the CEs actually, the amount of rezzing that I've been doing in CEs has been like very high. Yeah, yeah, it's this post. I don't know, bro. Wholesome, be amazed. But yeah, so anyways, apparently this guy wrote a novel. So I mean, do with that what you will. We can try to like scroll through this super quickly though. But issue have design a new field operation or practice someone got in Bis and full and compared Eureka and Baja. For full disclosure, I started after Stormblood started. Finished so experience Eureka. Okay. Oh, they experienced Eureka in its North State. Okay, GG's. I expect to make some comments based on this Zoomer perspective. You know, that feel misaligned with how veterans in Hoopland they want to feel. Before I begin, I want to make it clear. This content can be fun. Absolutely. I had a lot of fun myself and was glad to have the opportunity to play 14 part MMO rather than Raid Simulator. Okay. It's always a blast to get together with bros and blast some 14 battle content. However, the subject is this post is design in the zone. Okay. Distinction. Okay. If I don't know, I have not completed the Tower of Blood and will only touch on it minimally. A full review of Cold will be harmed by its absence, but this is not a review. That's my criticism. Okay. Diminished sense of progression. It's hard to know where to start with the Cold Crescent, henceforth just as OC. Is it? I mean, okay. Since there's so much to cover, but perhaps the first and foremost fundamental design of the zone eschews progression. Long-standing trend of RPGs everywhere trying to incorporate leveling systems while maintaining strict control over the experience. Okay, sure. Fates and critical encounters, main content of the zone, unaffected by your OC level. I mean, that's not a bad thing. The biggest issue that everyone had about Eureka and Baja is that like you couldn't fight certain monsters because you were too low and they were too high, or vice versa. So I mean, sinking down is fine, but I mean, sinking up is like not usually like a thing. So I guess so. I don't know. Now's level, which start level when you join, start from 1 minute. You can do all the content zones offer. Very brief period after where sure, and then 3 hours. Okay, sure, okay. You can do the hardest ones at level 1. You'll be challenged by the easiest one, level 20 at the max. Okay, sure. Made you like a progression? Yeah, I don't agree with that at all. I think it's actually a good thing that you can start with any fate and or critical engagement. And what's surprising is that there's actually like a lot more than I keep on realizing. The one that I've not done often enough is like the Mind Flare one, but I've done a bunch of the what's that one? The dodge, I call it dodgeball, but it's the one with the urn. Everyone dies in that one. My favorite one actually. What wall of mindless word vomit is this? Unless you wrote it and kept no, I didn't write this. It's a wall of wow. I mean, it's somebody complaining about OC or something. They're like a critique. They didn't like it. Somebody apparently didn't like OC, so I'm just like reading it. It's a lot. I mean, like it's a lot. And also there's more because it literally says like continued in comments because also like bruh. So anyways, we can continue kind of going over this while I just double check on 14 real quick. Nothing. Great. Let's continue. And Yuriki started out totally unequipped to high-level NMs, and for example, after I had Gyarados launch, it was an Odyssey for level 57 to get the 55 NMs. Balja was an age downgrade. With its ranked mobs that never get easier, but still, so unlock higher zone, you reach your rank to upper zones. I wouldn't call myself a fan of Balja's hard locks, but regardless, there is some degree of zone progression, such as that you aren't doing everything in the area right away. In OC, you start out very strong, and you can go anywhere and do anything. I mean, you do when you don't, but I mean, sure, okay. There's a lot of horizontal progression. I mean, this is good though. Horizontal progression is like the number one thing that 14 needs. Because like the fact that the game is getting older and older gear is getting weaker and weaker is like so bad actually. And that just kind of goes like all the way around. So it's kind of obnoxious actually. But okay, we'll see. Um this isn't says no character progress we had at all, but the point is that due to RPG scaling, it's easy and feels you scanning a piece of OC. Bro, they're both okay. That's a bad word, but sure. Opportunity to grind high level mobs for gold, which I feel is the same mobs with the RPGs. I think an RPG is utterly failed if at the end of one progression at max level we can go outside the gates of the standing zone and find themselves struggling too quickly to kill level 1 slimes that we met at the start of their journey. Oh, you're saying that like because you can't like one shot a level 1 thing because you're level 20, like it's a bad thing? Bruh. I actually like who cares? You're not going to go out of your way to hit the level 1 thing anyways if you are level 20. Like, you literally just go teleport to the level 20 area, or you go do CEs and Fates. Okay, well, with this first progression thing, I think that they're completely, like missing the point. The idea is that everyone can go explore everywhere, because the whole thing is to figure out, like, the mystery behind what's going on. Person clearly, like, didn't do the story mode to figure out, like, the lore situation, and they just wanted to go, like, kill stuff, and feel like a RPG sense sort of thing. I can't wait to hear about the whole like Phantom Job things, which is hilarious because it's the next point. Phantom Job's mastery system forces one to not play their favorite. I want to read that again just to make sure I didn't like misinterpret. Phantom Job's mastery system forces one not to play their favorite jobs. There's no shot, but okay. Link you this. I'm gonna just put it in the. I'm doing a video. No, I'm kidding. Actually, it's okay. All right. The primary source of horizontal progression in OC is the Phantom Jobs. Correct. Which you level up alongside your knowledge level and unlock new skills. Ostensibly, this could have been a way to mitigate the lack of direct player power being gained. Sure, your character has roughly still the same offensive DK ability, but they have a sick 15 potency attack on Samurai level 4. Well, not quite. Okay. A failure of design so blatant that almost every player who goes through the concept will be affected, and notice it is one. Once you master the job, you're strongly incentivized to start over from level 1 with the job. That's not true. Huh? That's like so wrong. When I get a job master, I want to like mess around with the next one. I mean, like, there's literally 13 of them, and there's even more of them coming out later on. And the whole purpose is to get ready for the later content. Like, I hope that they realize that this is only like the first area, and there's gonna be like at least 1 or 2 more, if not even 3. All right, I'm judging like way too quickly, but okay. Each new master job gives a permanent character-wide 2.5 buff to the damage and healing. Yes, mattering middle ground to feeling barely relevant. Yeah, okay. Every XP gained by master job on X going to get more skills and permanent buffs. Almost no player will be able to pick up and choose their favorite jobs. That's not true, but okay. The design strongly incentivizes them to constantly drop jobs after mastering them. This leads to a sensation where one may find a job they love, comment something like Oracle, Cannoneer, etc., and then only get to play for 5-6 hours before they swap something else and lose all the cool abilities they have. I was with almost everyone I knew. That's not. Yo, I don't agree with that at all, actually. I think that, like, the whole purpose right now is to master jobs, and I think the perspective of this is in preparation for the. Because, you know, we had, like, Baldessian Arsenal, and we had, like, Delirium Regenes, like, normal and savage, and, like, in DRS, like, you needed stuff, and, there I mean like Fork Tower is I guess like the current version of BA, but we're gonna get something later on. I'm pretty sure they already confirmed we're getting something like later on. And from what I've heard, I heard that Fork Tower was harder than Fru, which is understandable. So like Lamau. it would be expected that that content later on down the road will be even harder than Fork Tower currently. So like, I think they're just too quick to like judge the current status of the thing. So I don't actually know, but like we'll see. The funny thing is, FFI already saw the predicament, completely allowing useful skill for my job. I mean, yeah, sure. Imagine having an OC version where leveling up the cannoneer, you can instead of being forced to say goodbye to cannons, and you can bring one of the ones to blast. I mean, that would be kind of cool to have like a ability you can just kind of like keep after leveling up a job. But then everyone would just pick like the same thing and then like or whatever that I mean, actually, I don't think I care actually. I'm not sure about it. So I guess it doesn't matter to me. So I guess it's that. I mean, they're not wrong. I played FF5. I know what they're talking about. It's cool, but I think that this is like not like a super big ordeal. So anyways, the end result of Phantom Dust System thus is a situation where one is supposed to spend 100 some hours grinding jobs that may or not like before getting to the deadline, or if they play a max job and feel themselves constantly losing experience that they could be contributed to permanent power. A 2.5 buff is not much, but it's extremely common in human psychology to hate missing out on stuff and feel as if they're being inefficient. Not to mention the other external questions. Okay, sure. I almost forgot to mention, but the 3 stars that we have to do have buffs, which make one think that there may be importance in getting such and such job to get like XP buff while grinding, but the implications is all joke. You apply the buffs to your party by hitting on a crystal, and then so you do so, pop it on by yourself, and apply all 3 buffs, and then you go about your day. It's busy work, but you do it every 30 minutes more likely, and then try to do it since you're kind of annoying, and the buffs are kind of lifespan. That's also not true, but like, okay. See, this person can't talk about the inconsequentiality behind the thing that Knight and Monk provide. Bard, I can kind of understand because like Bard, like EXP buff, but like Knight and Monk is kind of like huge for, and again, it's a preparation for like Fork Tower. So like, it's kind of tough to talk about this without actually going into the Fork Tower, actually. So that's weird. The fact that no other jobs such have any buffs makes it feel as an abandoned or forgotten mechanic. That's definitely not true. Because like you're literally required to bring like those jobs also to tower. You need I know that for a fact you need Knight. And I think Monk is super nice. And I heard Bard is also super nice. So that's questionable, but okay. All in all, despite the strength and costs themselves, I find some of them rather fun and a huge breath of fresh air for Fortune's combat. The system itself was implemented poorly and leads to an average player experience having some degree of inevitable frustration while feeling worse than systems from FF5 is clearly based on. Sure. I mean, okay. Congratulations with the gold grind. I mean, follow me now. There might be another job that lets us do that later down the road. Yeah, for sure. Even after getting mastery for the other job, feeling such as master. So I think you're just gonna, yeah. I mean, they've already been explained that like the later open areas that we're gonna get down the road are gonna give us more jobs. Like they've already explained this to us when they first even showed, like they talked about the field operation. When they first revealed Phantom jobs, they were like, oh yeah, you're gonna start off with like a bunch, and we're gonna give you the first area of Southhorn, and then Fork Tower, and then there's gonna be another one like later on. They already explained this. So unless people are forgetting, because people have like a hilarious tendency to forget like what they talk about, like content wise, like bruh, like the fact that people are complaining that this raid tier is so difficult for no reason because there's no ultimate is so like Papega, because they've already literally explained that there was going to be 2 ultimates this expansion. And everyone, for some reason, I don't know where it came from, but everyone thinks that for some reason 8.0, or it's not 8.0, sorry, 7.5, which is the final patch, is going to have the ultimate. I don't know where they came up with that knowledge. Because never have they ever made the second ultimate in 7.5. Never. So why would they do it this expansion of all expansions? Like, what are we talking about? Plus, by the way, in case you were like, oh, the other Phantom jobs have already been mined. So you can already go look up which ones that they got that coming down the road and like GG's. So like, brother, that's so like incorrect. And like goldfish for me like 100%. So anyways, no socializing or teamwork necessary and the leeching that follows. That's such a title. Okay. It leads into how fates and CEs were implemented. Basically, 4 to 15 CEs were prepped by killing a few monsters. There's always a fate in CE up. Honestly, I ain't gonna lie to you though. I like the Fate and CE system because you literally can't miss out unless you like just like take a break or something, or you go gold farming. So honestly, the way how it works right now is actually incredible. Like it's like we already set a train in Baja and Eureka for like monster prepping. We already went to go prep monsters and go do the thing, and then we all go and then we go do it. They literally did the thing for us. Like you don't think about it. It's actually so nice. I've never thought about it ever. I just simply like just the train is moving about. You got to just get there and do the thing. And hilariously enough, like people don't even have to like wait because everyone's just there. But all right. There's no rule where exploration zones absolutely needs to be based around something with randos. OC is an extremely quiet zone with minimal interaction, even in these early days where so much is in the air. I can easily go an hour without seeing a comment other than looking for Group CE, much like Basha. Most things spawn on their own, and an average player is merely on a treadmill where they walk from Fate to CE to Fate to CE, etc. as the game demands. Sure. Baja already committed this, and everyone already had their position set on whether they prefer Christian. See, and again, like missing the point because the thing is that like in Fork Tower, everyone create. There's already like discords, public discords created for people to go into Fork Tower and like hold 48 people together to like meticulously like do the thing. Every time I hear people setting up to go into Fork Tower, they're like, "Yo, I have a Discord if we want to try and do this like for real," and then they all assemble. Like out of 48 people, I actually joined one of those out of curiosity. There were 42 people in that Fork Tower thing by themselves, and I was not even in the tower. I was like an extra 40, so technically 41 people. So 41 out of 48 people were in Fork Tower is like, bruh, you know what I mean? So again, I think they missed the mark on this one too, because again, this whole thing is in preparation for Fork Tower. So I came in at ran a train and got really concerned. What's up, Rudy? How's you doing, buddy? I gotta check on 14 real quick. Cool. Let me go back to Gunbreaker in case people get like confused or some shit. For me, Fork Tower taking 48 out of 72 instances a lot. Yeah, I mean you literally do it. It's literally 2/3 of the entire instance. Like I can't believe 2/3 is like a problem. If it was 48 out of 150, it'd be so much more annoying. But it's not. 48 out of 72 is like is exactly 2/3. So like, bruh, the amount of complaining right now is like way too high for this so far. And the problem too is, we're on point number 3. How many are there? Where is it at? 10? Yo, we got fucking chapters, brother. Why is someone getting rotation checked behind you? What? Are they? Oh, brother, I don't know. And here I was thinking that they were like conversing about. I don't care, bro. They're all bad. I mean, I know that everyone's gonna skip through it, so I'm gonna take my time and actually go through it myself. So I'm pretty sure everyone that's reading this and reacting to it is just kind of like reading and like just kind of putting it into like a AI thing to like summarize. I ain't doing that. That's like a lot of effort. Okay. Um. However, there are two major errors here. First is that the scaling of CEs to a large degree faces such that you can just hit the boss once and get full credit. Why is that a problem? You know how annoying it is when you literally okay. Because I've thrown like my tomahawk as a warrior and it'll hit the millisecond before it gets the clear and I don't get the credit. So like server tick, you know what I mean? Alright. But anyways. This has been completely abolished by any illusion of teamwork or the content itself actually mattering at all. In many cases, it can be advantageous to actively refuse party invitations and stay solo. I mean, sure. Subsequently, you can be the world-class, world-first leading grinder by going into CEs, hitting the boss a single time, then idling on the floor while everyone else kills it for you. You actually can't do that. You literally get banned. They've already showcased this because somebody went to GM jail for doing exactly that. And it wasn't even because of like, oh, I got my credit, let me just go like hit the wall and like go take a shower. The person literally got like sent by the team to jail because they were not picking up reses. They didn't press deny. They literally AFK'd in the middle of the CE and they got hit with the warning. So like, no, you can't actually do that. That's wrong. But all right, moving on. This is a tragedy of the common situation where if everyone did this, it wouldn't work. But as time goes on, people become more aware. The more instances one will find every CE has one or two people just lying in the middle on the edge of the arena, not contributing. This is not just common. It is the most efficient way to play, insofar as you can see, or you can use the sound to do other stuff in the DPS will contribute. Okay, no, all this is wrong. So, like, GG's. Almost I'm playing, I only saw one CE fail, and that was day one when new boss nobody had done before. Had actually hard at one, the earn one. Yo, dodgeball, best one. That's the best one. I love dodgeball. And the time some people got in higher DPS and familiarity with the boss is such a failure almost impossible, even if you grief on an individual level. That's also not true. You ever see people play dodgeball and hit the freaking like panic button, and then there's like 71 dead bodies, and you got one guy who's playing chemist with tank, and he sits there and reses every single one of them? Yeah, that was me, by the way. And I've seen that. And like thank goodness too, because I had to use my home game just to thingy too. Huh? Moving on. We thus have reached a point where the best way to play an exploration zone is to actively refuse all attempts to form groups instead of forcing people can no. So you poorly thought and out and encourage degenerate behaviors. Compared to Eureka, where if you tried to make a forward tank and NM, you'd be kicked from a group and struggle to get a kill credit. Sure, I guess, but no. Also no. Second problem is that generators Phantom jobs have zero events to the zone themselves. The Fork Tower itself makes heavy use of each Phantom ability, but the Occult Crescent Southhorn itself is mostly flat. Featureless plans which do not have any chops inside a certain sub job. If I may open, you have part of Black Mage, White Mage, and Red Mage, each of which had static stand on a specific sigil. It's famous because the people who try and play the game solo like a cool lone wolf will end up hitting this like an FL equivalent of the main quest. Sorry, what? Oh, they're talking about FF11. Yeah, we don't care. The FF5, bro. Okay. Progressing ask for help. This is colon 2 levels 1. It means that if you're a mage, you have special instance relevance here. 2, if it means other jobs play with you, then it's kind of cheap to input. Okay, sure. Not really that, but okay. President Southbourne has nothing. Is there any opportunity to show off cool ranger mobility? Anytime you would really just want a knight or a monk for something, anytime an oracle would say the day, no, the quest would just want wanting to interact with something to be done easily with a new job. Appear. Search shows you the phantom jobs people are using, and sometimes when a new player is struggling or trying to look for a group, they mention their job, but who cares? I mean, all right. I can understand that like using phantom jobs in the thing is cool, but again, like if you go back to like Eureka, Animos, and even like Baja, you had nothing like that either. So like it doesn't it's the same thing over there as well. You do the exact same thing. In Animos, you literally sneak behind mobs that are all site based and you get behind them just to go travel with the pack to fight NMs. You don't care. Baja, same exact thing. And even if you use like your abilities and like your potions or whatever that it is, you don't it's not that much different. It's just its own thing. But all right. More so than any content beforehand, tanks just end up being kings. Phantom actions devalue DPS by giving huge damage bonus to everyone. Healers are devalued by chemists spamming out of infinite raises. Our ability is the thing most limited both by the mastery buff and the phantom actions. So tanks end up being kings of the zone. Phantom jobs have shrunk their player space and not expanded it. Didn't this person just complain about like you aren't allowed to it forces one to not play their favorite jobs? Oh, but he's talking about phantom jobs? Yo, I don't actually agree with that, dog. I mean, like, yeah, sure, like tank privilege, but also like, I think it's actually more impressive if you play like a not tank job, which I have as well, and then you play like a samurai or like a healer or something, and like just simply don't die. You know what I mean? I think that if you can actually pull that off, that's actually fire. So, but again, it really is like a who cares thing. You know what I mean? So I don't know, but I've already like bounced around different jobs. I will say though that that rule gets thrown out in Fork Tower. You can't bring 24 tanks or 48 tanks to go do Fork Tower. That's very different. So GG's again, but here we are. I gotta like keep on checking on the thingy. Oh, whatever. All right. The pace of the treadmill is insane, and the suit reader will have noted earlier that if face spawn 30 seconds or so after the last one was killed, and then CE spawn a few minutes after, there would be nothing. Oh wait, then there would be something up 24/7, and then they would be right. There are no breaks on the Coke train ever. Naturally, play that everyone's doing with no strategy guides, meta videos, or whatever to guide them is to train fates to CE. No downtime. You go to home base, you wait for a couple seconds for fate to spawn, walk close to it, walk to it, obliterate the thing, wait for. Okay, sure. But like also. Okay. I mean, they're not wrong. But also at the same time, the whole idea is like if you want to take a break, take a break. If you don't want to take a break, then don't take a break. You know what I mean? But okay. Anyways. But also I kinda understand it. But also like they literally gave us a quality of life. If we had to wait in between times and gold farming or like like hunting before a fate or a CE pop, I guarantee you people would be bored and complain that there's nothing up at the time because of like the waiting. You know what I mean? So like, okay. It's perhaps hard to convey just how demanding, exhausting, in one note this can be. You'll be fighting constantly. There are 13 facing CEs. Yo, that's more than I thought, so that's cool. Within 2 hours, you have done almost all of them, save a few. The rare ones with 10 hours, you've done each multiple times. By 50 hours, you've done each 10 plus times, and by 6 of each of them is too much combat. Bro doesn't want to play the game. Okay. Mileage may vary here, and perhaps some among the crowd would love this mad dash. However, it seems clear that the further you go further with less, you don't want to overuse your content. If OCs and Fates and CEs popped up half as often but gave double the rewards, it alone would dramatically improve the zone's quality. Veteran players will be fighting things for the 20th, 30th time of the 46th. But it doesn't matter. But like, I mean, you're gonna do the thing anyways. Plus, like the whole purpose of the training is so that you can literally go farm and grind Atmas. Because like everyone right now is grinding in OC incorrectly by theoretical construct, right? Like because everyone wants to get the relics out the way. No one's actually going for like the armor or and now everyone's going for gold farming because they found out about the cannon cheese strat. So the cannon strat is like you grab 7 tanks and you have oh no, you get 7 warriors and you just literally rotate home gang or something and you just that's it. You know what I mean? So the fact that that exists is already like a thing, but like everyone's already gold farming and like that doesn't actually matter. But that being said though, everyone's actually doing fates and CEs constantly trying to get their Atmas. The only thing I ever hear people complain about is that they're missing like that one Atma. They're like, oh my god, I'm missing the pink one. Oh, I need one more orange. I don't have any yellows. You know what I mean? So like that's what's going on, at least as far as I'm aware. I haven't heard a single person be like, this is too much content. Yo, because everyone's in Discord or like yapping to their friends or like something and just oh my god, there's a fate, and then they just go do the thing. You know what I mean? And then or they go prep gold farming, and then they just sit there and throw like a movie on in the background, maybe like eat some food, and then try and play with one hand because mouse clicking powers, something of the nature, right? So I don't know, man. I don't agree with that either. So there's that. It's also important to note that the players can only talk and socialize during quiet, sometimes boring times. But he just said that people don't talk. Eureka is so filled with conversation thanks to all the times players are chilling, waiting for enemies to pop, or waiting for people to. Okay, so what this person needs to do is get in a Discord and then just play with friends. So there's that too. But okay. There's a lot of room for conversation. In OC, you're talking either. If you're talking, you're either actively ignoring content or XP, not true, or you're griefing your rotation mid-fight. Also not sure about that one, but okay. Part of the reason is OC is most silent zone just because there's no time or opportunity to talk even if you wanted to. That's not true, but okay. Baja was a treadmill too, but far more of the CEs that were required to make required more. Blah, blah, blah. I can't talk. It wasn't so linear, and perhaps we could change the requirements section. Okay, cool. Boom. No CD on return is ridiculous. There's no way he's mad about the return not having a cooldown, right? But okay, hold on. Let me just read this. This may be another thing that's simple to say but hard to fully grasp the consequences of, but the return having no cooldown completely morphs how the zone is played and feels terrible on top of that. To be clear, OC is fundamentally a square with a base ether at the top right and you return using return. Sure. And then an ether network to the nodes in the other 3 corners plus an extra one. You have fairly easy access to most of the map through the teleportation. It takes almost 1 minute to run from ether to most remote CEs of the zone. Like, am I missing something? Why is that a problem? You know how annoying it would be to be at the far southwest of the map, kill the like red liquid monster there, and then have to take a bike all the way back there, and then you can't even like and then go somewhere else. But then if you're in that northwest zone, and then you gotta like use your return back to the main Aetheroid northeast, and then take the teleporter there southeast. But then the bunny fate is like in the dead middle of the area, and you can't return. You gotta bike all the way the back just to go back to the Aetheroid, and then yo, by that time it's already gone. So it makes that whole point of him like missing out on the whole fate train thingy. Like people would be so angry about that. Actually, I can't believe the person's mad about the no cooldown on return thing. But okay, but sure. What this means is that the gameplay strongly incentivizes the person to return after every fight, since it puts you back in the Aetheroid network. And then whenever CE phase spawns, you immediately warp next to it and run over. I've seen some spurious claims that having to run CEs prevents AFK farming, but it's just a fundamental nature of the zone. You'll be camping at the top right, awaiting for something to auto spawn so you can warp to it. Can I be honest with you? I don't know how many hours exactly I've spent doing OC already, but I'm already working on a second character. And I've never stayed in the middle zone or the starting zone ever. Like, yo, we've put in a dozen hours in a day, like literally 12 hours in a day doing OC. I've never went back to the starting zone except for to trade my silver or my gold. But as soon as I make that trade, I'm already insta gone back to the way I was going for the train situation. I've never sat in that center zone. So once again, no. Moving on. This is bad for multiple reasons. First, it means almost nobody past their early days is actually running around doing stuff for 2. It means you have to constantly click through a bunch of confirm prompts before warping to the base before warping to where you want to go, and Baja always had its Aetheroid shard so you can use it to work to the base, but this is clearly on another level. The zone itself has no sense of place or presence, so you can just warp whenever and wherever you want, and there are little signs of player life outside the one singular train everyone is participating in. Forget some groups players going to the bottom right of Pyros to perhaps scroll while another faction goes north for Lemon-Bricks. You like how they remember the name of the old ones, but they don't talk about the new ones? Hell yeah, bro. Forget measuring whether you want to return now or walk to the same way later. Everyone's warping to the same place in the same way, same time, do the same things, and generally around the map with a couple exceptions. This also contributes to the rapid pacing, where thanks to the constant warping, there's no chance for something to be too far away or chill moments where you get to auto walk or go some journey some remote part of the map. Also not true, because literally the only time that like it really matters is when you're like doing fates. Like you can't easily go to a thing and then go get a fate. You got to get the fate out of the way. But like when you're waiting for the CE, even though like 3 minutes is like 3 minutes, yo, that's like a lot of time. You know how much time I spent doing other stuff before the CE spawns, and then I got 3 minutes to get ready for it, and then I can go do it. I can easily go check like 2 silver chest spots, return, then teleport to the spot closest to the CE, and I make it on time with like at least 15 seconds to spare. And then everyone sits there waiting and yapping, which that's what everyone does also. The whole 3-minute instance that people are getting ready to do to the CE, everyone's yapping. Or they're throwing hands with whatever mobs are nearby. So like, alright. Anyways. Alright. Okay. And on top of that, bunnies and chests suck ass now and kind of ruined some old content. This is an element I have to be somewhat uncertain about since I wasn't a bunny farmer in Eureka's heyday, but many veteran Eureka players I play with seem to echo that the bunny chests, in this case, persistent pots chests, are completely terrible now. This onto my experience, where I've yet to get a good pot chest that felt worth the time. You know what that means? They haven't gotten the emo yet, so GG's. Bunnies in Eureka provided a break from something to do chill between enemies while having the added benefit of constantly continuing extremely very valuable to you. Yo. Okay. Sure. Mounts from them ran into tens of millions on the market board, and there were also gameplay related purposes in terms of pinning your logos, action, place, silent with bunnies and Baja, so I'm sure about the full there. Here, though, the pot fate actually is just some extra XP, and most people that I see nowadays just click off the pot without looking for the chests. I know people who did bunny fates for years, and I myself spent every night of a couple of weeks doing chill high Dallas bunnies and near dead instances of Eureka. Here, the content hasn't even been up for a week, and it seems like nobody gives a shit about bunnies. That's not true, but okay. The real truth is that no one knows how the bunny system works because they don't understand it, because it's a mystery. So, in case you're unsure, I can clarify for you. The bunny fate system is where you find like, no, not the bunny face rather, because actually they're both in here. The pot system is the same thing as old bunnies. New bunnies is like they got the chewed up carrots that are gold, like located in various parts of the map. which by the way, like 100 different people have already provided like screenshot evidence of like where all the locations are, and you gotta find that carrot in bronze chest to activate in front of that carrot, and then the bunny gives you like a sweet gold chest, and then that's how you get like the cool fancy emote. So I'm not under the impression that this person even did any of that, or at least didn't do it enough times to understand like the value is actually found inside of the bronze. Because the most important thing you should be doing is either farming silver, farming gold, or you go looking for all those chests. Because bronze chests actually have the highest value next to silver chests in terms of progression, and also in terms of like making cash. So like once again, that's incorrect, but you know, here we are. I gotta check my thing every like couple minutes. Okay. I don't know if you have known, but there's apparently a thing to silver chests. I mean, if there is, don't tell me. I don't care. If I find one, I find one. If I don't find one, then whatever. I like not knowing things because at least I can be more like, oh my god, excited when it happens. You know what I mean? Thank you though. Appreciate you. So but yeah. Where we at? Okay, we are. They're right though. I don't also think they're making the old content less have value. Well, okay, like granted the old content has less value isn't, you're not wrong, but the thing is that like everyone knows that once this content becomes old as well, everything once again will skyrocket in price because the exact same thing happened in Eureka, it happened in Baja, and the thing is that like Occult Crescent has its own type of stuff that will eventually skyrocket in price. Like that's just what it is. So like that twirl emote right now maybe be going for like what, like 3-4 million gil. In a couple of months, if not even like when the new extension comes out, it's going to be worth like 20, 30, 40 million. And people are already like annoyed that the player base has stemmed away from chaotic alliance raids because now all the stuff from that is worth like at least 50 mil to the name, right? The hairstyle, the minion, and that mount. All three of those items, you have to spend at least 110 mil just to acquire all three of those items. So like GG's on that situation. You know what I mean? Now, do I disagree about the idea that like old stuff being worth money now worth nothing? Like, sure. I would have not I would have liked my Gabriel Mark III mount to be like, oh, I got it from doing like Baja, not from just going like into like a market board and spending 35 mil or like a silver chest thing. But the things that like the reward system in 14 is like trying to be as inclusive as possible to people that are not always doing content because the amount of times people are like, "Oh, where'd you get that from?" and then I tell them and they're like, "Oh, really? I don't care anymore." Is like it kind of sucks actually for that player, right? Because obviously like I want to go do the content and like get the thing from doing the content, which is cool, and I'm sure that that player wants to also, but they have to distinguish rewards that they don't mind giving everyone and actually reward people for doing the thing correctly. So like the amount you get from doing Fort Tower is going to be like the primary reward that you can flex in front of anybody, especially like right now. Because as much as Fort Tower is content that's accessible to everyone, a lot of people, for lack of a better word, like just can't do it, right? You can't get carried across the you can't get carried to clearing Fort Tower. Like I don't think you can. But like so that reward at least is going to be like the primary thing. But again, like all of this stuff is going to end up costing like insane amount of money just in the far distant future. Does it suck right now that like the mounts are worth like 1,000 gil or whatever? Like yeah, sure. But this also happened already when Eureka, Enemos, Hydatos, Pyros, and Pagos and Baja was all irrelevant content. Like the Gabriel Alpha mount was worth like at one point like 40k. Right now it's worth like 10. But then after that content was like on like a slow run, it went up to like 300k, right? The Gabriel minion was going or mount was going for like the gold one was like what 3-4 million, then it went up to like 10 or 15. Now it's worth like what half of one. It's gonna eventually go back up. So like It doesn't even matter because you know why? It's the convenience of going out of your way to go check every single chest just to try to wait for that thing to pop up. So like if you're gonna try and wait for the mount to pop out of a bronze chest, like good luck because the spawn positioning and all that, you're gonna be sitting there for minutes on end just checking every single circle. And like when you find a chest and you open it and it's got nothing, you're like, okay, cool. But again, I understand. Now, if there was like another Gabriel mount that was like red that you can only get in Baja, then that'd be cool. Because then it's like, okay, like you can only get this map by specifically doing Baja, and you can't even market board it. So like, you know what I mean? But again, I don't think that they want to reward people, um, you know, just like very like loosely. They try to like open the opportunity to give everything to everybody as much as possible with like some limitations, right? I don't think that's a good thing, but it's not a bad thing either. So like I don't know. Like for me, my concern is when like I mean it's already happening, right? Because like people are doing content like the raids and whatnot, right? And listen, some people are getting stuff from the raids that, in my opinion, like you should do it like legit in order to acquire it. But we've already been down this road long enough because you can't just go do like P4 or P8, right? Or like E8 or E4 uh unsynced for like nothing, right? Like you can get everything. You can unlock the ultimates, you can get the reward and the glam and the mounts and all that fun stuff, you know what I mean? Like that's cool. So I don't mind that. But yeah. Check PF. Oh, is it over? Oh, okay. Thank you. But hey, hot take, if it was up to me, I would have been like, yo, if you want to go get the mount from like the old Savage raids, you got to clear it synced. Min eye level, no echo, in order for the chest to even like drop, you know? Like that would be me though. But of course, if I say that, everyone's going to be so angry in my opinion because again, it's like, so the reward system should totally, if people want to work hard for the thing and like do the thing, then they should work for it. But some of it, even for old content, because even like even people are trying to go back and go experience content like it was when it first came out. The amount of people right now that I'm even seeing during like the current Savage Raid tier, and even like with OC out, that are trying to do like old trials and raids, like sync no like minimum is so sick actually. I would love for them to find a way to incorporate that in like a real case scenario. Because honestly, like it'd be awesome to go back and go experience Titan Extreme when it was like the hardest fight in the entire game, And if you know, you know. But if you don't know, then like yo, go find out. Yo, that fight was crazy actually. And honestly, like, yo, it gave people a run for their money. It's still probably one of the hardest fights like today. I'm sure that it is too. So like, hey yo, but again, all the more reason to go check it out. So, anyways, we're back. Uh, where is my place? I completely lost it. Oh, bunnies in Europe had a break for something. Yeah, okay. No, there's an auxiliary pot chest here in the form of randomly finding 4 chests, but they're limited to poorly. So I have to wonder questions. I have ever played a video game before. Okay. I even said that it would be a case where even there's distinction between designs and programmers such as to ask for something and get. Oh, I don't think so, honestly, but okay. Basically the problem is that the chests have set spawn locations, or to be more precise, they are exactly 8 positions where silver chests gradually accumulate as you do other content. The end result of this is that, after an initial period of information gathering and community quickly made maps showing the locations of every single silver chest, and the gameplay gathering chest became doing test circles around the map, hitting each silver chest available, and the problem here is that there are hardly people wandering around looking for chests. That's also so not true, but okay. They finish their loop in a couple of minutes or do a quick drive-by on chests near Fates CEs when they're going to anyway. That's correct. It's just a game of merciless grinding and efficiency, which is literally what every single field operation has always been about since Eureka. So, okay. I genuinely think there may have been a design document which said, have random chests somewhere better. Sure. And the programmer just found it simplest to put things in set locations to such results. Okay, not really, but okay. Now it says some world where people are running around quickly looking for viable chest struggling to find any. Everyone is especially maximizing chest game and getting far more rewards than like they intended. Are they though? Because like the prices of items are not decreasing dramatically that you can acquire in those chests. Like I'm talking like the rare items. Like yes, the price has gone down significantly with the Gabriel 3 and like the Elthur's mount and like the what's that other one? Oh, and the Dionychus mount that's from like Pagos or Pyros, whatever, or is it from Hydatos? I don't remember. Like, yeah, sure, but like I cannot tell you how many people I've seen pick up like 40 of them and be like, oh my god, this is easy. You know what I mean? Now, don't get me wrong, it's totally luck because I picked up two of them. I picked up two Elthers like in like 10 minutes of each other. After that though, I got like 60 uh magic prisms. So like what? And also like all the bunnies have given me is or the pots have given me is like materia, which I actually need, by the way. But that being said though, no way. Console 14 too? Yeah, and Console 14. Yeah. True, 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 true. Okay. Um we see this in the total obliteration of value of any amount available in the chest. Uber rare 30 million gil Baja mount. Well, thousands upon thousands of people are getting dupes of them with zero effort, so now you can buy them for 50k gil and you choose to get them yourself. I mean, for now. For now. The unintended consequences of this are just so disastrous that OC loops around, making Eureka and Baja worse. Their content is now less special, less enduring, and less valuable. Petrol farms on Hydatos are no more. Delirium Reginae parties hoping for a sick Gabriel Mark III drops are no more. Saving up on that southern front for Construct 14 is gone. It's just a brutal evisceration of content and value. I did not say that word correctly. And this goes for the OC's own content too. Everyone is clowning on how the shark mount was seemingly meant to be a touchstone reward and yet ended up common as all hell. I see rows of them at CE spawns formed by new players. I mean, considering the millions of people that are playing this game, it's kind of expected. Which, like, by the way, same thing though. That mount right now, yeah, sure, it's worth like 50,000 or 100,000, but like, wait till next patch or the patch after, it'll go up. And then this guy will be like, oh snap. Whoops. You know what I mean? So like, let's not get too hasty. I think one's personal opinion on this will vary quite a bit. Yeah, but there are also many who will be glad to have easy access through some guild or grinding to get a bunch of previously rare valuable mounts. Maybe someone who always wanted an MK3 got unlucky. That's fair enough, and I'm glad that the chests have some incentives to them. Like I alluded this to the OP, I'm talking about something separate from the personal enjoyment. I personally had a great time being shocked by MK3 drop on day one, celebrating with my friends and watching it as its value plummeted to 45 million 700k gil. It was a memorable fun experience. My evaluation that it was poorly designed and has caused more damage than good is separate from all that, though one course can disagree with all that as well. The Demiata system is just bad. Oh, here we go. One cannot talk about spawn rates without bringing up Demiatmas, I suppose. I personally don't care whatsoever about the drop rates being too high or too low, even if it's a strong community consensus that the rates are ridiculously low. They're low for a reason. I don't think high or low drop rates are fundamentally good or bad design in an MMO setting. What matters is the surrounding nuance and context. It's unfortunate then that the surrounding nuance and context in OC is as much of a mangled mess as the rest of it. First, the system of each demi type being dropped according to the region of a CE or fate makes sense on paper, but in practice results in a horrible lack of control and balance. CEs are in fates mostly spawn automatically on a locked rotation, so it's not like you can focus your grind on a certain area. You have to do fates and CEs as they come, minus a few CEs you can prep, which means that if you fall behind a certain demi type, like say getting 0 green by having 3 of all the others, there's nothing you can do. Sure. Especially your grind has not even started hours to get started yet because you are at the game's mercies for all those final 3. This did happen to someone I know. It took them 25 some hours to get all 3 of them except for a certain color. Then it took them 50 more hours to get the third of that color that they needed. Their inventory ended up looking like 3, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, which means the end of that they had done almost 3 times the intended grind of the demi was purely due to the RNG being screwed. It's a failure point to obviously one imagines zero thought or testing was put to how it functioned. That's not true because literally the same exact thing happened in a Realm Reborn with the Atmos that they had back then. The problem though, or the difference rather, is that instead of 6, you had 13 of them, and instead of needing 3 of each, you needed 10 of each per or for all the weapons. So you only needed 1 of each. So you needed 13 to get 1 weapon. And now you need 18 to get 1 weapon. The rate is literally the same. If not, like, it's easier. But also, like, The problem is that back then, the only reason why the Demi Atmos system, or the Atmos system, it wasn't Demi, but the reason why it worked then is because the incentive was to let you work on your other jobs because you needed to get the actions back then. So if you wanted to like play like Dragoon, but you needed to unlock Marauder at 15, you had to do like Fates. Like let's say like I finished like Paladin, right, which required Gladiator and Conjurer. Then if I wanted to work on Dragoon, I had to also work on Marauder. But like if I already had unlocked that quest line, I can literally just farm Demi Atmos for my like Warrior Relic or my Paladin Relic and level up those jobs in the process. So there was a great incentive for that, which is cool. They literally did the exact same thing for this. The only difference though is that everyone thinks that the relic is like the big shiny that everyone wants and needs, but that's not true this time. The relic is actually like the least important thing that you should be working towards. But everyone is under the impression that it's the most important, which like I get because you need the relic in order to progress the steps like later on, and it's also only like a one-time thing. If it was a one-time thing back in Remember Reborn, people would have been even more bored than they are claimed to be with this one. So there's that. Additionally, and like hot take, but I would have wanted you to acquire 3 for every single weapon. So if you had to get 3 for every single job, I would have been cool with that actually. So would I have been okay getting 180 something atmos for all my relics for every single job? Absolutely. Would it have been like a long ass grind? Sure. But also the whole thing is already a grind. So the fact that it's like a one-time thing and after that you just go the Endwalker route, just collecting like a crystal with heliometry is kind of like a okay moment. You know what I mean? But like I get it though. Like sure, but the Demi Atmos system is literally the same as it was in Unreal Reborn, and like people actually like enjoyed it. So there's that. Oh shit. All right, we're back. We'll be back. Ba-bam-ba-ba-dum. Bro, I've been yapping in that thing for 40 minutes, bro. Whoops. Yeah, man, I don't agree with that post at all. And I also been there since day one. So like I understand. Day one field op. Ain't nothing wrong with the dog. Damn, the only buff is Monk? Yeah, that's pain, bro.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the one from his own?
I wonder if you can keep up.
Speed to see the attack of him.
Okay, that was concerning to watch, and I'm not going to comment on it for now, so we'll wait and see.
With Fenrir's might, I rouse the storm. The wind answers my call. surprising ways.
Where did that colossal thing come from?
Fly true! Not bad. Not bad. We've scarcely begun. Bear my fighting wings! Still you stand. How delightful! The earth is mine to command! Pack of wolves!
Asshole, man. Dickhead.
Try this!
Good luck, it's cursed.
Oh no! That was too much for the challenger! The challenger's down! Is this the end?
Brother.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the Miserere?
I wonder if you can keep up.
But a puck of him.
With Fenrir's might, I rouse the storm. The wind answers my call.
Don't talk no bullshit, brother. That's why you died.
Must have heard. But they're not out of the fight yet.
Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Where did that colossal thing come from?
My truth!
Oh, I didn't put my button fast enough. Oh.
Not bad. Not bad. We've scarcely begun.
Why the fuck are you two here, man? Brother, who the fuck is this person? Lord. What's up, Ty? How you doing? God, dude. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? This person is like so questionable. I feel like every time I come and see you're here or in M7S. True. God bless. Hey, listen, I'm trying to get the clear again, man. I want to get my weapon. Honestly, I want it not only because, like, realistically though, like the fight is mad fun, man. I actually like this fight like so much. This is like one of the coolest fights I've ever designed. It just sucks that people are bad at it. So, but yeah, I can't even power any PF anymore. So miserable. I mean, if you think that a prog party is bad, think about the re-clears or even like the clears. You know, what I mean? It's so much worse actually. This is a clear for one, and I'm not the one. Brother. Okay.
I wonder if you can keep up.
Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. No. That's disgusting, dog. Let me hit you with the real though. That person was talking shit about like how to operate whatever, and then sat there distracted and was GCD thinking that it was wind when it wasn't wind. Like, yo, let me tell you the number one issue I have with Party Finder. Everyone, like, it's when someone's like, yo, do this correctly, and then they don't do their part. It's like, my brother, are you nuts? Like, dog. So, like, holy shit, dude. I can't stand that sometimes. Because, like, realistically, it'd be nice to, like, just... It's not even the melee, it was the P range. Like, yo, you don't gotta do shit. You sit there with a gun and you pew-pew, dog. So the fact that you took a gamble, you know what they were doing? I can tell you exactly what they were doing. They were pressing their little mouse button here, hitting like 1, 2, 3, and then they were looking over here, and they were like, it's wind, and then it was stone. And I'm not flexing that. So, like, dog, there's just no shot, dude. Don't fucking talk about nothing, dog. I think that shit is so ass. Because realistically, if like, they apologized, but like, they first called out people doing the thing wrong, even though they also died. So they said to use the marker, which is wild because like it was cursed. So the fact that it was cursed, where it's like you have to go across, not like adjacent, everyone died. Everyone. Except for like, I think like a melee or a caster or something. So it's like, here's my thing though. If they didn't say anything about people messing that part up, I wouldn't have cared. You know what I mean? But like they said something. They said something very firsthand, and like, yo, I ain't gonna hold you. Look. Where is it? They said, too tight, please use waymarker as a guide. And then someone said, that's what she said, which was like the sage or whatever. And then this was when I reacted because the white mage was on my side during the ad phase, which is stupid, but they apologized. So I didn't care. But then this person said, "Hey yo, got distracted, my B." So it's like, yo, you're not gonna like sit there and tell people what to do, but then you get distracted thinking that you can multitask, but then you can't even task. You see what I'm saying? So, dog, I can't stand that shit. I think that shit is so annoying, actually. If they didn't say nothing firsthand, like if they didn't tell you to use waymarks, I wouldn't have cared. The distraction looks stupid, but it wasn't like an issue. But then they said something stupid, and now it's an issue. So we're back in PF, and we're gonna wait and vibe out. So
Let's continue the
Reddit guide, and not Reddit guide, rather the OC complainer person. Where are we at? Oh, I think we're here. An obvious but irrelevant retort. Yeah, seeing the word retort kind of cracks me up. I don't know why. Is that to get specific demi-atmos, you can go grind faith in Daunter Overworld, which is cool. This is certainly an option to negate the downsides of RNG, but it has its own host of problems that prevent this from being an actual answer. To begin with, a solution to a zone's bad design being go do something else outside of the zone is a complete failure state. Oh my god, do I not disagree any harder than I could possibly, but okay. I saw this post today and was like, I'm not reading all this shit. You know what? You don't have to, so I will. Because this is a terrible take, actually. I've agreed with like 1 out of like 30 things so far, but I guess we just have like different POVs. You know what I mean? Same building, different windows. So I absolutely dislike a majority of what this person is talking about. So I'm gonna hold my tongue until I'm fully completed with the thing, and then we read the comments and see what happens. Yeah. 2, it's likely someone is playing a co-crescent because they want to. A player having to stop their knowledge XP, job XP, silver, gold, or whatever grind to do don't show faces to get that last enemy that they need, but they haven't gotten for 20 hours, so it's bad sign to the face of it. That's not even true though. So here's the thing. One issue that I've heard people complain about with a co-crescent is that they can't level up other jobs while they're in a co-crescent, which like I actually prefer that they don't let you do that. Obviously it's not ideal. Like if you only have one job level 100, but you want to use OC to work on other jobs, like I get it. But also like you've had like 8 months to work on other jobs. You know what I mean? And I finished 4 characters in 2 months. Like yo, so I mean like that's a me thing though, right? Like I'm not saying that anybody can do 4 characters in 2 months and max everything out. Like no shot. But like my point is that 8 months of time doing dailies and fates and PvP and all that other jazz, you know what I mean? Like, you can max out all your jobs, even from like level 1 to max. Like that's just me though. But the whole idea of doing the thing outside of the content is so that you can just like work on other things that you might want to work on without like doing the thing. Now, granted, I don't disagree. Like, no, you can't work on your like knowledge level or find silver, gold around or like whatever. I'd like to think that they could activate a quest that could allow you to do that, but then it has to be like less than it would be if you were doing it in like OC. So like you get silver for completing critical engagements, and you get 30 for doing fates, and you can trade in 10 for whatever like random stuff you find. If they cut that number in half for doing it outside of OC, I'm actually not opposed to that. I think that might be actually like fine because you can do fates a lot faster in one zone than you could like in OC, like technically. The problem though is that there aren't critical engagements in the outside area, which honestly, like random side note, they should kind of look into something like that. But I only say that after playing Guild Wars 2. Shout out to you know who you are. You know what I mean? So Guild Wars 2 taught me that like the thing that they have in Guild Wars 2, I would love to see them incorporated in 14. And if they did, they can add like this to that. I think it'd be kind of fire. So yeah, that's me though. Anywho. Uh it does look like the number of fates in CE zone impact this, whereas being 3 to 6 in each region for Demi-Atmas. Though I can't speculate on that, it's possible those are in the small zones were given a higher drop rate. I'll hope for the best there. No, they're all equal, but like okay. Yo, it's just luck. All that aside, on a more personal level, I would put forth that it's just worse for the Demi-Atmas to be on a one-time grind gating a tombstone dump than it is for zones to integrate Relic Lords. I know that Eureka has its defactors, and I know that some really do just want to get the relics without much effort, so to many a simple, clean and tome grind is a dream come true. However, in terms of a zone's gameplay being maximally harmonious and rewarding, it's clear to see the benefits of the Eureka model. I actually, you know what? I agree with that. And again, my point too is that like, I don't like the one-time grind thing. I don't mind it though. I would have preferred that they let you use Atmas and you hoard them and you try to acquire as many as possible. But like, even if you don't, what will be cool, and yo, Square Enix, take some notes. I mean, you can use this idea if you want to. If you could trade extra Demi-Atma for heliometry, because you need heliometry to trade in for the rocks you need to get the extra relics. If you can trade the extra Demi-Atmas for heliometry, oh, that'd be kind of fire actually. Because then you can just get rewarded for like an extra thing, and then you can go through the process like a little bit faster, but it isn't like a guarantee, but it increases that RNG capability, you know what I mean? It technically lets you push it forward faster, but the push isn't always a guaranteed push, but it's just like a chance. Because yeah, like once you complete that quest, then you never ever see the Demi-Atma drop ever again. So if you could see it drop again and you can just turn it in for like an extra thing, that'd be pretty cool actually. So I'm hoping that they kind of listen to my video, please, and take this feedback. You know what I'm actually gonna do? I saw this happen actually. I'm gonna make a like a forum post on a co-crescent in the 14 forums, and I'm gonna tell them this. So I need to write this down real quick. Make forum post about OC turning extra Demi-Atma to heliometry for extra relics. Is there anything else? Okay, cool. I think that's actually kind of genius, honestly. So that's cool. All right. In Eureka, killing each enemy is rewarding in a direct, concrete way for a long, long time. You aren't really done with Eureka until you got every single relic weapon. In my experience, even veterans from Eureka launch were more than happy to hop into Animos for me and make a bit of progress on their final Animos relic, or what have you. It's all big forward, thrust forward for the relic. I mean, yeah, because the thing is, like, you couldn't. The cool thing about Eureka is that you couldn't work on every single relic in the final area. You had to go back to the early areas in order to progress it forward, which was actually really cool. Because, like, let's say like you're a veteran and you want to try and work with like new friends to try and go in for the thing, you can do that. And like if you are working on a relic, you still benefit from like the relic grind. And if you already have every relic, you still benefit because you can trade it in for like extra stuff, and like that stuff is cool. So like, yo, W, like real talk. All right, I'm making sure. I should move 14 over so I can like, but it's okay. Here though, demi is like an annoyance, haphazardly stapled on, and once they're done, to the forward thrust vanishes entirely. You can buy all progression related silver items presently fast with 7 out of 12 jobs mastered, and that leads itself little further reason to do CEs and fades. You can finish off mastering your jobs in a lengthy gold grind. There is a significant loss of gameplay harmony and value as a result of there being no unique instance progression of relic weapons. And comes next inspection, all the relics will be tomes too. I mean, sure. And speaking of disharmony, the complete lack of interaction between silver, gold, and reality, and really the mechanics at large. Huh? Okay. There's this kind of curious situation in OC where there are two main currencies, gold and silver, but getting them are mutually exclusive activities. You get silver by doing CEs and fates, you get gold by grinding mobs. This is a fine base upon which to design systems, but the execution which to follow makes for extreme disharmony. I see where this is going. At a basic level, gathering into a group of farm gold is much more friction heavy, demanding more friction heavy demanding than grinding silver. Fates and CE spawn automatically and are extremely hard to fail, such that you can get a constant and steady source of silver just by going from map to map icon, even while playing alone. Gold, however, requires shouting in chat, hunting for a group, and hoping for a good group, etc. Not true. You can solo grind. So is that the average player is liable to complete max silver or buy every single item in need before touching gold? I see a lot of confusion in shot chat from players who have been playing 10, 30 hours and yet don't have a single gold coin. Where do you even get gold? They'll ask, having never needed or wanted to kill a single op at a time. Okay, here's what I'll like divot, because like what happens a lot with people recently as well getting into OC like late. People go into Occult Crescent late with a party and they pick up the quest and they go kill the thing. Like you have to go kill the level 1 mobs, right, to get the the credit for the quest line, but they don't give you gold because you're syncing up, which means that like that kind of like hides the purpose behind the thing until you at some point encounter like the chain icon. But if you go into a Cold Crescent like as a level 1 solo player and you do the quest line by yourself, which I think people should do before they start playing parties, it literally gives you the indication of the chain icon, and that's how it like tells you, oh yeah, like if you kill things with chain icons, you get gold. Like they actually kind of teach you that at the beginning, but you don't know it because you join a party right away, and like it doesn't actually like explain it to you in like a text system, which I can understand if they did do that. If they were like, hey, get silver by doing this, get gold by getting this. If they just put like a big screen in front of you and tell you that, that'd be fire. But they don't, so they kind of give it to you via gameplay. But the thing is that like they've always done this, so people just kind of need the big screen face interface to tell you like do it like this instead of like that or whatever. So I understand that some folks might like not understand that right away, but again, I understood it very quickly because I went in by myself without people and then went to experience it for the first time, and then I started forming parties. So I understand where that confusion may come into place. So yeah. This creates an elegant dichotomy where most will feel forced into gold farming at some point. I mean, you have to because literally like relic, but okay. Relic armor, to clarify. And perhaps find themselves wishing that they were done doing silver instead. Gold grinding can also feel very slow and unpleasant compared to silver. Since you are literally standing in place, killing the same mob over and over for hours without any breaks. As opposed to fates and CEs, where at the very least you can cycle between 20 some encounters with mechanics and so on, this mode already had little downtime and gold grinding was any rendering a semblance of it. So I was already like telling people like how to effectively gold grind without necessarily like burning yourself out. And the answer is very simple. You get 8 friends, you sync the level up, and you figure out which ones they can all fight. And then the people that don't need demi-atmas for every single area, they fight the gold mobs. But the ones that need specific ones, then you all go fight the fate or the CE for the demi-atma, or you go for the bunny fate. So like if I'm level 20 and I got a bunch of like level 4, 3, 2, 16s with me or whatever, and the average level is like 11, we got to kill like level 17 mobs, right? Which is like fine. So you take 4 people, like a light party, you know, 1 tank, healer, 2 DPS, and jobs, and you just fight. Everyone gets credit for the gold, which is super nice actually, because you can still be like the level 1 person who's like, oh my god, I'm new, and get gold while still working on like your fates and your CEs and working on your demi-atma. But if I'm like, oh, I'm missing the demi-atma in that area, so I'm gonna go do that real quick, then we can all just go and go do that, and then we just resume where we left off. And honestly, it's super nice to be able to like work on it double progressive wise like that. Now I understand that some people might be like, oh well, like, you know, getting free gold like that is kind of lame because like you don't actually put the contribution into it, which like I understand that, but the thing is that like if you find a workaround that works like that, which like it does, I just say commit to it, because honestly it's super nice to be able to like just be like, yo, I'm gonna go do the CE. So if you want to keep on gold grinding, like keep on gold grinding, because people have already figured out the situation, and it goes crazy. So yeah, this post was made too soon in comparison to like the actual like content, you know. So there's that. But anyways, moving on. It is trivial to simply once again look at Eureka and even Baj that season's done right. In Eureka, you farm mobs, spawn it, and was to be copy paste OC, you'd be grinding gold to spawn CEs, which gives silver, and a harmonious process which works together. Instead, we train CEs until we max in silver and become forced to kill mobs for approximately 20 to 15 hours to cap up gold on 2. I said that like so incorrectly, but you get the idea. When game design is done right, players won't even notice because everything just feels right and natural. It's only when something similar is done so wrong that we can look back and realize what we were talking about or taking for granted. Not really the book. Eureka, though, by no means universally below content. It is extremely grindy and repetitive. After all, it just works. There is harmony in all of its systems. No, but okay. Absolutely not, but yeah, sure. The problem that I had with Eureka was that, like, I still have it, actually. You can't work on Eureka without going into Eureka. Still to this day. I don't care what it is, but I don't like that, actually. The fact that OC and Baja lets you do that in your own accord is actually like fire. But what they should do is do what I said before, right? Where like you can do the content inside or out, but what you get inside is more, and what you get outside of it is less. But at least you can still like work on it. Because honestly, if I can acquire like protein crystals, or like fight something and get like Pagos crystals, or do like a daily or PvP and get like Hydalos crystals, I totally would do PvP all the freaking time, because like I love PvP, so doing that content's easy and fun, and just getting progressively like, you know, forward progress towards working on like Eureka relics is like really really cool. But the fact that you have to like actually actively go into it is like, it's not bad, but again the content's old, and like 14 and Square hasn't actually created a system that gives players like myself that have been here for like a long time an incentive to go back and go do that content. If they, unless it's for like an ultimate, which like again, like whatever, but if they create a system that lets them go back and give you incentive to do it, that would be fire, because then people would want to go back in there and grind and go do a bunch of fun stuff, and then it makes the content relevant. Because Eureka and Baja are still like incredible forms of content that we love doing, but because it's outdated, just because of like the interest of time, it's like not, you know, it's not like ideal, I guess. I'm not like a fan of it. I still go back to Baja, but I have to, because like I'm still grinding like alt relics for like the Baja blue relics, right? Like I need those for, you know, for ultimate sake, even though like people are like, oh, like it doesn't matter, but like, to me it matters, right? So I gotta work on them regardless. But like literally, because of the quest open, I can work on it whenever I want to. Like if I want to go into it, cool. If I don't want to, I don't have to. But like sometimes I have friends who are like, hey, we're gonna go do like Heaven's Word Fates and level up our jobs. You wanna come? I'm like, yeah, sure. I get to just hang out with friends and do fates, and then I work on my crystals in the process. It's actually like so freaking nice, actually. So, you know, that's my thought process though. All right. Here, everything is isolated. You kill it because it's up. You kill mobs because you need gold. Sometimes you get demi-atmas and then you don't. You don't do bunnies because there's no time, a new value. That's not... Okay, sure, whatever. Also, by the way, it's not true, because if you don't know, like, you need 1,000 carrots to get the bunny thing, and there's an achievement behind that. And guess what? Carrots are worth millions right now. So if you find a carrot, yo, free instance money. It gets sold the second you put it up. You can put it up for 10 million. Guess what? It gets bought. So I'm also like joking. It goes for like a mil, I think, but the price will go up with time as well. It also doesn't matter what fetch you pick. Remember, sure. It doesn't matter what you first thing you're tagging it. Also, there's a glimmer of warning to camp and mobs, spawn CEs to get into drop crystals, and also One almost thinks that the system might just come together, just nothing matters and nothing harmonizes. And it results in a bunch of disparate systems together. Okay. Wax scaling, bland design, and repeating mechanics. Oh my. Alright. Where? Because, like, honestly, like, I don't even know what Fate or C, like, maybe design-wise, because they got Archie Avis in there, but, like, I don't immediately know a Fate or a CE that has them. Yo, as a matter of fact, like, the CEs have, and Fates have mechanics I've never seen before. I just wish that they were, like, way more punishing and, like, much more difficult, but, like, they're not, so it kind of depends, but hold up, let me read this. I haven't spoken much as to the quality of the Fates and CEs episodes at this point because I think that they are reasonably strong, or rather, in a better designed series of systems, they would be good. They would be good to great. What? The quality of Fates and CEs? Okay. It's always important to remember that Eureka NMs have few real mechanics. Pazuzu, the NM boss of NMOs, more or less as threatening as a random Fate OC named Giant Bird. I love Bird though. They were enjoyed due to the context around the fights rather than because they were deeply engaging in fights themselves. And I can see in any case someone playing OC and much preferring the encounters here. So I hardly want to go on a rant about this or that Fate FCE being undercooked. Okay. What I do want to discuss are the various systems levels across the systems of bringing them down rather than lift them up. First, and most prominent for the average player will be the scaling, which I believe is largely taken from Baja. Fates will be either weak or extremely strong based on how many players were nearby when it spawned, or potentially some obscure other factors. It is quite irritating to sometimes head to a lone Fate and find it triggers a solo, while other times noticing it with 5 seconds in tanky as Farik and will be taking 5 to 10 minutes to wear down unless most of the instance makes their way over there soon. I think RPGs in general have worn down a lot of goodwill to the very concept of scaling this stuff, and it doesn't help. I ain't gonna lie, like, I'm not, he's not wrong. It's weird how it works that way, but like I don't know how they could immediately fix the situation. So like that's like a whole deal. So like we'll cover that ground like later. But it's okay. I don't have an answer for that, honestly, but I understand what they think. I don't agree though. Or disagree rather. Okay. Secondly, CEs were a bit overtuned on launch in regards to their HP. I can't compare it to Baja, but the bosses will end up repeating the simple and sometimes bland mechanics for 5-7 minutes at a time, and 10 plus in nightmare scenarios when you have such a bad party filled with leeches. This in itself is not the end of the world, but remember, there is so much combat in OC. You're doing these constantly, so not only are you doing the fights 20, 30, 40 times, they also each feel very drawn out. If we zoom in a bit, but perhaps you could say each fight is 2 mechanics, and while you do each fight 40 times, you do each mechanic in the order of 200 plus times as it repeats over and over again. Crystal Dragon is an example for me of a boss that is cool on the surface, but in a matter of days will have the repeated cycle spam mechanic 100 times. Even if it cost difficulty, these fights would have been much better served to have like half of their current HP and only repeat the mechanics 2 times, maybe 3 at the most, rather than 10, 5 times. No. So mechanically, I understand. But also the things that like certain fights kill people constantly. And also it depends dramatically on the fight. Because like, yo, that lion in the east, the Forgotten Pedantry, whatever that thing's called, yo, that fight is like crazy actually. That's a good fight though. Also the other one, the two-handed, the two-legged standing up lion, like his cousin or whatever, the one that has a spinning AoE line in the circle, yo, that mechanic is that fight. Yo, like I raid and that fight is hard, bro. Yo, that fate or that critical engagement is actually so like shockingly challenging if you don't pay attention. Like I gotta stare at where it's gonna end up in. And the crazy part is too, mechanically, it does that thing where it hits like certain rocks and then the rocks like chain explode. Yo, those hit me so much actually. I can't even lie. Like I had to go tank when I play that fight. I can't stay alive. It's crazy actually. But it's a good freaking CE. So the visual clutter in it is a lot. But like, man, for a 2 mechanic situation in that CE, that fight is hilariously fun and somehow exceptionally challenging. The other one is my favorite. I call it dodgeball, but it's the urn where they got the orb thing and the pluses. The amount of panic, yeah, the amount of panic I get to watch and see take place is so high. It kind of cracks me up actually, because people start freaking out. They're like, "Oh, I'm not doing this one." And they're like, "Oh, just come on, let's just go do it." And then people get Oh, dude, it's actually like so much fun. They should make that a fate out in the wild and just like see what happens, bro. Yo, make it the snake from Shaloni, replace it with that urn thing, find out what happens. But give it a lot of HP because now Snake gets melted and that kind of like oofa, you know what I mean? Give it like 3 billion HP and let it just play dodgeball with you. Find out what happens. Yo, I would love that one, but you know, that's just me though. So anyways, I think it's also disappointing how bland the contextual gameplay around Fates are done. Everyone who plays Eureka will know how nightmarish it is to reach Louis in Pagos. Yes, because like, but also like mystery. Finding Louis was like insane because when people didn't know how to get to Louis, the mystery was to figure out how to even get to Louis. And then when it was discovered, it was like finding Pandora's box, like for real. Everyone was like, oh my god, it's off of this cliff. That's crazy, actually. Then you go into like this little ice cavern and you see a liquid made of ice, and yo, everyone's dying. GG's, you know what I mean? So, anyways. Fighting him makes sense due to how the blood aggro mobs are on the area. Everyone will know how running to Yin Yang means going to a hell arena. After the fight, if you don't leave with the gang, you're fucked. Damn, I swore. My bad. Here, I mean, I guess going to the Berserker Fate has some tight corridors, but people will be there to res, and once the fight starts, you can't forget about all that before we took away from the. I mean, like, that part doesn't even matter anymore when you hit level 20. So my here's my personal issue. I will actually like digress a bit. I will have one small like piece of feedback that I think about OC. The one thing that I don't like about Occult Crescent is that the mobs are all sight mobs. No mob is like a proximity sound mob. You know how like in deep dungeons they got like 3 different variations, or like the dread beasts. The fact that there is no mob like that in Occult Crescent is kind of like a missed opportunity. I think that they can easily just go back and go change mobs into proximity and or sight and sound. Um, because the one thing about going through Pagos and Pyros and even Hydatos that was, I don't think Hydatos actually, but Pagos and Pyros was like really like scary, was like the Sleeping Dragon, because the Sleeping Dragon one shot anybody. Period. It didn't matter. If you walk past Sleeping Dragon, you died. Like that was it. So I actually like when they have content like that in the thing where if like you have to respect it. But my thing is like right now, in OC, if you're level 20 and you go farmer in the southwest area where the 28 mob and 27 mobs are at, like it takes one tank and a healer to just like survive, which is cool though, because like respectably, um a tank will still get messed up by a level 26 mob. It's not up for discussion. Like you will die to a 26 mob. It's actually so wild. You can't just like have one, like you know how people think like Unga Bunga Warrior is like fire because of like bloodwetting? Yo, forget that button. That button is useless versus like a Chimera. Hilariously enough. You know what I mean? So um I do like the idea though that mobs are able to be challenging regardless of the level, but that gets thrown out once you hit 20. Every mob is irrelevant except for the ones that are in the southwest area. Because the other issue too, all of their autos are close range. Like no mob has like a range attack. It isn't just like snipe you from a distance. If it did do that though, again, I think it would be a matter of having people like respect the crap out of the fight or the mob in question that's in passing. So it would be kind of cool if they did incorporate that. They didn't though. I'm okay with it though, because again, like the thing that I'm constantly teaching myself about Dawn Trail as an expansion is like content wise, like it is basically a Realm Reborn in 2025, right? So like this is like a Realm Reborn's field operation, right? ARR didn't have a field operation. This is the first one for this current expansion. So I'm like okay if they kind of like play it safe for this for the majority of the player base. But at the same time, I do like when they actually inquire the possibility of the content being like very difficult in certain aspects where even like people that have no idea or like have a reason to be kind of like nervous, you know what I mean? So I like that, but it doesn't exist in OC. It'd be cool if it did. So, but again, this is the first area. Maybe in areas 2, 3, or 4, they'll change that. So I'm hoping that they do, because again, it'd be kind of cool if like they bring back the dragons from Pagos and Pyros, and like you can be max level with every job maxed out, you'll still get one shot by that thing. I think that's fire. Okay. And like, look at the bunch of storylines in the face. They're climactic. They're cinematic, have recurring characters, different gameplay styles, and lore for them was actually interested and tied into the story. Unlike the dual occult records we have here, it was like Balja understood that the fates are kind of lame, and if they were going to make fate trains a big part of the gameplay, they had at least had to look and feel kind of cool. With OC, they didn't even try. That's not true though. The thing is that like Balja, that's so not true. Balja was literally like a war thing. So for them to incorporate fates like cinematically to the situation of the war thing makes so much sense. The difference with OC versus Baja is that you don't know why you're in Occult Crescent. You just ended up there, and so did everybody else. Like, everyone is supposed to be like utilizing the mystery behind like what's going on. And the Fork Tower also has lore. And all this eventually plays out in the later half. So like, again, you have to literally pay attention to the lore, because they've already made it very clear that there's like a very deep mystery in terms of this. And I think that they say that as a segue into the future expansion in some way, shape, and form, that like some kind of storyline thing's gonna come out and be related to this. I'm assuming. So like that's my thought process at least. I don't know how true that is though, because like Eureka and Baja like didn't do that, but like Baja kind of sort of has plans for that kind of, right? So like again, we'll see. But I think that's actually like so far off though. So yeah. This is all to say that the experience of doing Fates and CEs is not particularly pleasant or well designed, regardless of the quality of the fights, which can be often good in a vacuum. It's no wonder glitching is so common. After doing a generic mechanic 200 times, won't we stuck with the strong urge to deflect from the group and just idle? Contributing nothing beyond an initial tag and maybe playing Donkey Kong 64 on the... Why Donkey Kong 64? Okay. That's suspiciously specific, but okay. 64 on the side to fill in time until the fight is over. Better skilling systems, less repetition in fights, and more relevance to the areas throughout the fights, etc. Even mob grinding for gold suffers immensely. Putting aside from the fact that many players will only start the gold grind after capping out on silver and subsequently, that's so wrong. 10-20 hours of rotate mob farming to progress their character, which is bad enough. There are all sorts of insanely arbitrary restrictions on training mobs based on the party size. If you're too high level, you get nothing. If you're a little too level, you get nothing. It bottlenecks parties and groups in such weird ways that it say that if a group of 4 or 5 friends will end up having a rocky, confusing time of finding which mobs they can grind at all, it's not a major hurdle, but another simple important implementation. That's literally why they made that system in the first place, because that way you weren't forced to miss out. Like if you can start gold grinding at level 1, and I think that that's fire. That way, like if you want to work on the thing, like from the beginning that you have to go for the end, like it works out. To get the +2 armor, you have to gold grind. So the fact that they let you do that at level 1 is so sick. And also like no one misses out if you can figure out the mob. Obviously, like figuring it out is part of the challenge because everyone's numbers are like randomized level wise, but the fact that anyone can do it is sick. And that's what I do, and literally the experience is so much better because we get to sit here and yap about nothing, and then like we just start hoarding gold. We can make like 5,000 gold in like an hour if we like really put time into it. It ain't that big of a deal. Anyways. And as a one final note, what's the deal with the Battle High anyway? There's numerous minor systems in OC which feel strangely half-baked and inconsistent, with Battle High puzzling my group for the close to 50 hours. There seems to be a trend of no hitting a fight getting you Battle High, but sometimes it doesn't. In other cases, people who got hit and even died get Battle High. But it's just random. Who cares? It's not like you need it for Fork Tower. Although I'm sure like if you can bring it into Fork Tower, it'd be kind of nice. But the fact that like it's just... Okay. The only theory I have that kind of answers the mystery is that the maximum of 4, maybe 5 people can get Battle High, and these Battle Highs are handed out in certain conditions no matter what, starting with those who did no hit. If not enough players did a no hit, it is given to players who only got hit 1 time or 2 times, etc. I noticed sometimes that a player who died and reslit would get Battle High more often than others. Perhaps they got hit the least since they died in one and then spent most of the time not fighting or getting hit in the death. Just theory though. No, it's random. I like whacked up. I whack them all the boss the entire time, and like I got Battle High. So, and the Battle High reward kind of sucks. 20% damage or so for like 15 minutes. Bowser gave out the equivalent of a silver gold drop buff just to watching someone win a duel. And speaking of duels, that's another controversial but completely soulful thing that totally absent with no comparative content here. I mean, I think that people were actually okay without having the no duel thing, because like everyone was afraid of doing duels, which is hilarious. Because like the duels, if you don't know what the duels are, they were basically Savage Fates or Savage Raids that like 1v1, which like it took like 7 to 10 minutes to kill. I think is like Ayo, you know. But the cool thing is that there were achievements you get for completing them, and honestly, it was a big flex too. So I don't... Not having them is not an issue. Having them would have been fine, but they don't have them, so it doesn't matter. That's how I feel. like, I'm indifferent to having the duels or not. It doesn't really mean anything to me. So, all right. The insanity of the Tower of Blood spawning. Oh, Lord. And finally, the big dog itself. The reason I'm running this post at all. The worst, most poorly designed system in this game, and to be honest, almost of all gaming. Okay, that's very exacerbated, but sure. Which is not nearly the polemic exaggeration I wish it was. I'll try to be as direct so not to keep tossing out insults. The spawn rules behind the Fort Tower are like so. If enough max level players are in an instance, then every 30 minutes or so, the weather will randomly change to the tower weather, ether fog. A pavilion at the center of the map will activate for roughly 5 minutes. If 16 players put in one cipher, it costs 6 silver each. The way to the tower opens. If more than 40 players stand on the pavilion, lol, then those who go in are randomly selected, and those who don't get it are selected, and if the tower fails, they get their cipher back. Sounds innocent, right? Well, holy F, it's not. The design here is beyond psychotic and by far the most disharmonious aspect of this gameplay zone. And let me make it entirely clear that I understand that the player base largely rejected pugging Baldessian Arsenal. Which, yes, they did. I understand it was us who refused to go in with pugs and try and clear without forming disparate communities. I understand the urge to mix things up in BA, like they did with DRS, which I consider a wholesale success, if not inspired as BA. The problems with the forked tower spawning do not come down to CB3 responding to BA's Discord scene. It is all in a nuanced execution. Problem number one, the weather time is too effing short. 5 minutes on multiple occasions. I have been in an instance where everyone joined a CE because what the F is there to do, and then tower weather instant spawn. We agreed to go to the tower after we're done, but guess what? Tower weather's in 5 minutes long, and CEs take an average of 5 minutes. We can't leave because the arena looks us in, and suiciding would de-level us. By the time we finish and start going to the tower, weather's over. We had no chance to try to spy. Okay, I know what happened. He wanted to go into Fort Tower. He didn't get to go into Fort Tower, so he got mad. And then every time he's trying to go into it, it's just been a horrendous coincidence for him. That's what the problem is. The way how Fort Tower works is fine. Honestly, everyone who wants to do Fort Tower just doesn't do CEs. Just do fates. And then if a fate is ready to go and you kill it in time and you make your way, you can go to Fort Tower from anywhere on the map in 5 minutes. Like there's no shot actually, but okay. This guy, okay. Anyways. And it's not just some freak accident, it happens constantly. Since CEs are spawning constantly, and it's not that hard for them to overlap with the weather, the only way to avoid this is by noting the weather patterns and convincing the entire instance to stop what they're doing main gameplay loop so that they can be ready to go into the tower, which let me tell you is completely unreasonable and not about to happen. In BA, Ovni was a huge warning for BA portals coming up, and the portal themselves lasted a while. The weather here coming and going in just 5 minutes is psychotic and makes even a group more than willing to try the tower unlikely to make it easily, especially if anyone needs to dip to buy ciphers or if anyone's going to be trying to be cheeky with getting a late fate in. And there's that. All right, all in all, I disagree with literally almost mostly everything this person said. There are some okay points that the person makes, but like, yo, honestly, I'm gonna say it out loud. Skill issue. That's it. This content is meant to be done slowly and like enjoy it in preparation for the next area. I'm not like opposed though. I do think that like there could have been certain things that kind of like worked a little bit better, because like you're not wrong, like grinding phantom levels and like job levels and like gold and silver, like sure. And then whatever point that was made about like the mechanic for the bosses and the HP thing, like sure, but like the content isn't going to be like the most memorable out when it comes to fates and CEs, because almost every fate and every CE is kind of sort of like that, unless it's like a major fate. Like there is like only 3, 4, 5 mechanics. However, though, even if it is 3 or 4 or 5 mechanics like across a fate and CE as a combo, people are still dying to those mechanics, like respectably. Me too. So like, like I said, I love watching people do dodgeball and then moneymaker turtle, because like people that die, what always makes me crack up versus the turtle is how many people get hit by pyretic, but then they don't get hit by the by deep freeze. That always cracks me up so much. Everyone knows to keep moving around during ice, but no one knows to stand still during fire. And then when Turtle Shell comes out, the first time you get it, you're like, what the heck is this thing do? Oh, snap, I'm dead. The second or third time, you're kind of like, okay, I understand. And then you like fly across the moon and like it's fun, you know what I mean? So Yo, people are dying left and right across the board. So like again, GG situation. But okay, long video, but holy crap, this is not bad. But also at the same time, bruh, it's so early. There's literally like a whole nother thing going on. So the amount of stuff that you could do in this is there, and it's meant to last the entire expansion. People that want to get this content done like yesterday are not going to. It literally takes you hours and hours to get stuff. So like, yo, enjoy the ride. There's 2 more patches coming out of this at least. So there you have it. All right, interesting post, but again, I'm different though. I heavily disagree with this overall, but there you go. This guy like, bruh. Yeah, I don't know about this one, bro. But you know, here we are. Like it is, like yo, it is what it is. You know, like it is what it is. Okay. Whoops. Are we still like up? Okay. Yo, you want something crazy? All right, I want to do this actually. I'm gonna turn off my gameplay, or my gamepad rather. Dude, I was watching my friend Harpy Brother. Yo, check him out. He's awesome. Harpy Brother, special DVC account. You know, Harpy Brother. Yeah, he was playing. Yo, he was playing Tetris. Raw. Got me fucking like, dude. I'm so ass at Tetris. So the fact that he was playing Tetris, the itch came in so quickly. I was like, I want to play Tetris. But like, let me tell you something. For like a multi-legend raider, you know, Savage Raid clearer, alt player, whatever the hell you want to call me, yo, I am ass. Okay? I'm ass at Tetris. And it kind of sends me, bro. It hurts my soul how bad I am at Tetris. I will say though, the most beautiful music I've ever witnessed in my entire life, no cap. I freaking love this game's music. This game has some of the best music I've ever listened to. But man, I gotta learn how to get good. Actually, no. Wait, where's my there we go. Just so I can like see the party. Alright, bro. Yo, we are noob level. Okay. I'm starting from the beginning though. I gotta get my practice in. Oh god, I already forgot how to play this. Oh, it's the same piece, literally. Oh, I already did the thing. Alright, I put it there. It's not good. Wait. I messed up. I'm so bad at this. Alright.
Every passing day, the winds might grow stronger. Joy to light the way to keep day, the winds might grow stronger. Joy to light the way to keep the reminder. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us. Nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love. Don't you forget it. We're all connected in this. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us. Nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love. Don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love.
Hmm. Oh, no. Alright. Oh.
Close your eyes so you see my vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will see. I can lead you home, just follow me.
Oh.
vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky, realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will.
Oh, wait. Mm-mm. I can't Tetris, please. Where is it? What? God, that's not going. I'm doing great. Hell no. Oh wait. Hell yeah, brother. Wait. I'm so bad at Tetris, man. 1 second. Alright. I need my redemption arc. Dude, the issue... I hate when it gets fast, man. My brain cell goes on overload. Which one is it that I need? Ah! This game is so hard, okay? Let me do top instead, with my eyes closed. Oh my god, but this shit? Game too fucking hard. Oh wait, I'm still moving around in the game. Wait, I'm doing things. Ah. Now I have to get rid of all the holes in my thing, man. This is gonna be impossible. Good luck. Oh my god. What? No, I can't math. Oh. Session, how much is your XP Dungeons and Dragons? 0. Wow, what's up? Well, I would say not like zero, but it's like I played that one MMO that they had for like a minute called Neverwinter. It was pretty cool, actually. I need help. I'm running out of space. Oh, thank. Alright, alright, alright. I don't know how to do this. This game is so difficult. Wait. Oh, thank Christ. Oh, thank God. Oh, sweet, merciful. Okay. Wait, can I do this? Right. Ooh, that was cool. I've heard about the T-spin. I've heard stories. Wait, no. I need the, that thing. That was so fucking cool, man. Oh, that was so sick. I can only do that once in my entire life. I'm never doing that again. Wait, what's with Dungeons and Dragons though? Something happened? Was it like news or like a, or are you like a fan, a big enjoyer of it? I need the other one. I need the other one of this one. Okay. Wait. Oh wait, I need. Oh wait, there it is. Wait. I put that there, and then I want to put this there, and then I want to wait. Yes. Whew. I regret this. Or do I? Actually, you know what? I take that back. Yo, say less. Yo, talk smack, get hit. Now I gotta undo that. How the hell do I fix that? Wait. Wait. Actually, wait. I got this. I'm smart. need the other one. I need, not that one. I need the other one. Every time I need the other one. I need this one. And then no, I broke it. Winning my mind, bro. Oh, this is the hard one. No, I can never beat this level. What's up, Aaron? Oh, thank you, God! This music is too hype. I couldn't keep up with it. Oh my God. Bro said, yo, let me come in. I've seen 7% enraged on. No, fuck off. Oh. This is on Steam. Yeah, it's on Steam. I think it's like $40. Bro, I've had this game for like so long. On like PlayStation. So I like. But like, yo, I'm ass at this game, bro. I need food. Hey, yo, wait a minute. Wait. I need a brick. What a brick. I need a brick. You know what? That's fine. Oh, there's a brick. Wait. Oh. I need the other one. I needed that one. I need the brick. Oh no, it's okay. I need this one. Why am I about to start crying? Dude, that song, like, is so beautiful. Holy. Okay. I got chills. Oh, there's a whole nother line right there? Oh, shh. Wait. I don't know how to do that. Wait, too fast. Oh my god, why? Oh! No, I'm stressing, please! I can't do it. Is this guy reluctant? Yo, listen, I'm great in shooting games. I love me some like fighting games. Alright, that new Marvel's game that coming out soon, I finna whoop everyone's ass. But for God's sakes, make me play Tetris. Brother, I'm sweating harder in Tetris than I am in any other game. I'm so fucking bad at Tetris. It's not even a big deal when, like, okay, there's two problems. There's two problems. First problem, I don't be looking at the pieces when it comes down. So when you look at what's next, I don't have a goddamn clue. I'm over there playing the guessing game. And then secondly, when the pieces are coming down faster, that's it, GG's. That's like giving me like four dynamists, four trios to do at the same damn time. But yeah, let me go ahead and do some M8 with my brain off. I don't give a fuck about this shit. But holy crap, make me do Tetris. Oh my god. Dog. And it's gonna be bad too, because I'm gonna be sitting here judging everybody's mistakes. Yo, but the mistakes I make in Tetris are so wild. Oh my, listen, you play music Osu. I can't play that shit against, like, the farthest difficulty I can get in Osu is literally easy. Wow, wait, my shit is lagging. Hello? Wait. Okay, I think it's better up here.
I rouse the storm.
Brother, people would pay you money to watch you play Osu before their very eyes.
Answers my call.
Brother, I'm washed. Washed, he says. Meanwhile, like, bro gets like a 400-point combo watching, doing like Osu's version of Through the Fire and Flames. Yeah, bro. Yeah. I've seen the action. At least you be over there fucking. Yo, I try and keep track. I can't keep track. My eyes literally do this. Also, I didn't press my shit. I'm mad. Yo, you ever see somebody's eyes cross the other way? Lordy. See, and it's funny because people are like, yo, like, Sessiion's not that bad at 14. Brother, he fucking ass at Tetris. But I don't like that one. Give me the one where the thing comes up. That one I love. I hate the one when they come down. F that one. That shit fucking sucks. Ain't no fucking way. Alright, brother, I'm washed. Paul Hyung has inspired me. I'm telling you, brother, play Tetris. That shit is so stressful. If you want to overcome an ultimate like Fru, go play Tetris. I'm so dead ass.
Not bad.
Yo.
Scarcely begun.
What am I? Oh, okay. You know why Mako's so good at goddamn video games? This motherfucker plays rhythm games, bro. Man got the rhythm of a fucking, like a Michael Jackson backup dancer. What the hell? I'm serious. He's the first one that they call, bro. Mako also not great at Tetris though? So what that supposed to mean? That he's like... Brother is better than me. That's a goddamn given. Oh. Which Tetris game? I was playing also hi Aya. I was playing Tetris Effect, the very pretty one. Where you see all the beautiful magic happen. It doesn't matter though, it's just Tetris, but it's just all like glittery and pretty. I was playing that one. We were when we went at an arcade? Oh no shit, you won't be in an arcade playing Tetris. You know what though? I'm not like cool enough to play Tetris, bro. You know who's really good at Tetris is women and like guys who play the NES version still. That's fact actually. Yo, you seen a girl play Tetris? Yo, she's like a master. Back the fuck up. Watching that was alright. Oh god. He's telling me to wait and stop. I was like, I can't stop. The blocks are falling down. What are we gonna do? My point exactly, bro. You have to YouTube 70s cope. Don't hit the same for the best MG short. Facts though. You know what? I started playing because I was bored. Pokemon Puzzle League. I love that game. See, that's the one that I like playing. I play the Super Nintendo version, which is Tetris Attack, which is the one with Yoshi. But that one, yo, give me that one. I can play the fuck out of that one. But give me the other one. Give me that generic, the original one. Yo, GG's, bro. Because the thing is, like, yo, I'm so uncoordinated. I got 3 left feet. All right, when I play Tetris, because I'll literally think that it's like this, and then it's like this, and I put it down, and then it doesn't even fit because there's one extra. Yo, it's so bad actually. Like, I'm so bad at Tetris. Oh, I don't have food on. Oh my god, that reminds me. I wanted to play Dr. Mario. What's the Robotnik one? Whatever that one is. Are they color cards where I had to be very coordinated? Oh, you see, like, I'm not even close to the type. Yo, let me do this whole. Yeah, there's a doctor. It's like this. It's like there's like gels, and then they like fall together, and then they kind of connect, and then when you get the colors together, they form like trash, and they go to the other side. Is it like, it's like Puyo Puyo, I think. Oh, Dr. Mario. Oh, there's a Sonic version then. Yeah, there's a Sonic version. It's Dr. Robotnik's Bean something, some shit. Yeah, but I don't like that one either. Actually, that one's stressing me out too. The worst part is when you got to put the thing in and it falls down. That shit is worse.
Let's begin, shall we?
Yo, but give me some Pokemon Puzzle League. Yo, I will throw hands with the level 9 computer. That motherfucker is psychotic when he plays. You ever see the computer on the hardest difficulty play fucking Puzzle League? Dog, that man be over there and over there fucking 30 comboing. I could do that shit with like some luck. And I feel crazy when I do it. But yeah. You wouldn't like touch 99? No, I played it. It's too stressful. It's too stressful. 99 fucking geniuses versus one dickhead. Who wins? The dickhead clearly loses. There's no fucking shot, actually. Brother, this is a re-clear. Or a clear for one. Head ass. Cool. 99's fun, but the mechanics for the thing is complicated. Because you can use it to, like, target people, and I know that. But, like, I tried to figure it out, and I couldn't. Yo, I'm lagging so badly, actually. My delay is off? All my shit is, like, so off. I feel like my CPU is still, like, trying to process after playing that thing Tetris game. Maybe. Hello? Alright. Never mind. But yeah. Oh, don't worry. When we go back into Party Finder, if we gotta wait for the party to fill up again, we'll go play it again. But just be aware. Like, it ain't gonna be pretty. I can literally, yo, you can put me in, like, you can make me go through like a haunted mansion. A haunted mansion isn't gonna stress me out in comparison to some Tetris. Yo, I'll even play like a horror game. I'm chilling. Well, I mean, I'm still gonna have to change my diaper afterwards, but I'm chilling. But like, for heaven's sake, Tetris, GG's, bro. No, I hit the wall. I got hit with the latency. Why am I lagging so badly? My shit's on 84 right now.
Not bad. Not bad. We scarcely begun.
Oh, right. I don't have anything right now. Okay, note to self. Playing Tetris and then also playing 14 in the background, not the brightest idea. Oh, I think I know what's happening. Yeah, wait, turn that on.
Bear my fighting wings.
Surely I get aggro back in time for the thing, yes? No?
How delightful.
No?
The earth is mine to command.
I guess not.
Pack of wolves.
Oh, I gotta hold this. Like a fart. What? Okay.
Try this.
Was this the same run where the machinist was dead? Right? I think so, actually. Yeah, I think so. Okay, this was that same run, yeah.
No, will not lose. I need more power. Fenrir's unbound might.
Ejects! The rings be destroyed and they fallen below!
Okay, hopefully this fixes my latency.
No matter what becomes of my body, defeat is not an option.
The rooster floating jet traps! How will they fight this infinite room?
Now I fight with everything I have. Prepare yourself. There's no escape. Will you be able to stay on your feet? I will rend all asunder.
I just like wasted my thing.
Dodge this if you can.
I wasted my card.
The power of wit unleashed. You cannot escape from the wolf.
Oh wait, I thought I used that. Oh, fuck. That was crazy, actually.
Even if it costs me my life.
Neither side is holding back, but there can only be one champion.
Oh, this is the fucking one? The one that I die in? I'm so tight, brother. That sucks. Fuck, man. There you go, bro.
It's all over. Until next time.
I'm crazy with you guys wiped. Yo, honestly, I would have been okay if we wiped. What the fuck? Oh, I got a 17, bruh. Do I have it already? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let's go! Thank you, Christ! I'm fucking kidding! Let's go! Oh, fuck yes, man! Oh! You've saved me! Oh, fuck. Wait, I got the mount too? Yo, I got the car? Yo, I didn't even know I had a car, brother. Yo, we got the fucking car, baby. Ooh, yo, catch me in the whip. Catch me in the whip. Catch me in. I didn't even know I got the car, actually. I didn't give a fuck about the car, brother. I got the fucking gun blade. Yo, hold up.
What the track though?
Alright. I don't give a fuck about the goddamn. You come from Paladin? I was about to say, I gotta actually, yo, cause like, oh my god, I'm actually so fucking nervous though, cause yo, it depends though. Fuck, man, I died. It depends. Cause like, yo, this is obviously in prep for that ultimate, you know what I mean? So I'm trying to like, nah, but we gotta try to think like a little meticulous though. You know what I mean? Cause it's like, yo, like, what am I missing? I'm missing the twine and a shine, right? All right, I gotta think though, cause like, Darker Paladin? Do you think so? Fuck, man. Oh. I want it so badly, man. Fuck. Nah, cause it depends. Because listen. Cause last time I like, yo, I had two characters, and I got the Dark Knight weapon from Static. I picked up the Paladin solo because my co-tank was Paladin and they already had it, and then I used. That was it. I didn't have... No, I got the Gunbreaker coffer too from the thingy too. But this character only had Gunbreaker. I didn't get the weapon from Paladin. So I couldn't do Fru with Paladin. With this character, I had to go Gunbreaker. Oh, no. Yeah, so here's the thing. Because now we got to figure it out, though. I got to think about it, actually. I'm trying to think, though. Because, like... Do I like play the loser game and like just hold on to the coffer in case it drops again like next week, or like do I just send it now and then just like deal with it? Meten eso. Why are you yelling at me? You think I don't see the fucking the emoting? What's up, bro? Save the coffer. You know, it's crazy because I'm thinking the exact same thing too, actually. I am. Because the thing is, I got the 760 weapon, so I'm actually not like, I'm not suffering off of that singular situation. Like, low key, though. Honestly, I'm gonna hold it. I think I'm actually gonna hold it. Because like if anything, what I would do, man, because he's gonna depend. Because like for me, like I wouldn't have one shot anyways. I got 19 on the copper through the mount. Oh, okay. I guess I understand now. Because like I specifically last tiered. I worked on warrior so I can main tank because I wanted to just like main tank on some warrior shit. But then no one played warrior, so it didn't matter. Gunbreaker actually is fine. I actually really like Gunbreaker in Fru. I just have to figure out like the weird things that he has to deal with, but otherwise like it's fun in Fru actually. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I might just hold the coffer. Because honestly, I'd rather keep on playing the gamble until the release, and then no matter what happens, like I just got the guarantee whatever people end up playing with first thing first, and also whatever I end up with, like yeah, so I'm gonna do that. I think I like that option actually. Okay. Hell yeah. Alright. You know what? That's a dub, bruh. Afro, you've been saved, brother. I mean, me too, because the character situation ain't good. Yo, I still put out the fucking... Yo, I got a pumper still, actually, though. I ain't gonna hold you, dog. It's not bad, actually. That's not bad for a death. That's not bad, actually. I'll take it. Yo, I got a damage down in my other clear. Same shit, dog. Which is whack, because honestly, I could have... Man, I'm fucking mad. What I die to? Oh, I got killed at Wolves. That's what it was. I did get killed by the push. I fell off. Yeah. That's the thing too. I cleaned it up. I cleaned it up at the end, and also I played fine during the good thing is that we didn't get the damage down during the transition because me and Afro had green. So like for us to actually like move was right on time too, which is nice actually. That part I always hate getting green because if I get green and my co-person like moves too quickly, like I actually like wait a moment before like I run. So the fact that we both waited to move was fire actually, because you have so much time to sit there for the tower to go off. So yeah, but it's okay. All right, well, on the bright side though, we're 2 for 2. The good thing is that the ultimates is unlocked on both my characters. That's the good thing. So like I'm chilling now. Like that's what I'm happy about. I'm happy that I got the clear on both my characters. So yeah. Yo, but now, hilariously enough, I gotta go do it with more characters actually. I'm actually gonna try and do it with as many characters as possible. Just out of the sake of curiosity. Because I didn't do it in Fru. So yeah. But it's okay. I mean, I ain't frustrated about it. I'm more frustrated that I like was lagging during that and got me killed actually. Alright. I do have to send my bun boy for a Spokey, so we can try and get her the 2 chests also. Which honestly, like, not gonna be that bad. So I ain't worried about it. Yo, some occult crescent, anybody? Although I mean we have to like leave. I might go do some OC actually. Or do I try and go for the second? No, I can't. Or do I try and go clear M7 on my other character? You're gonna do another M7S? You want to drag a person who's slamming her head in rage? You know how crazy it is that I literally was thinking about doing M7 with my other character, then you popped in? Crazy, actually. Hasquintine. You know what? I'm not opposed, actually. My gear kind of stinky though. Yo, but this is not bad though, because that means that like, yo, tomorrow if I stream, we can play something else. Dumb. You know? Alright. You're free. I gotta go to... I'm gonna go log in with blonde girl. She cleared 6. I cleared 6. Is she on Ether? Oh shit, I don't see the answer now. Wait. Wait. Oh, she is. Never mind. Okay. I still need to clear my caster alt, but I do now. I don't know caster buff from Sophia. Well, I mean, like, yo, low key though, low key, no bullshit, dog. We should go pull up together and like learn some other alternate shit. You know what I mean? I don't think that there's any harm in that. Because for me, like, I want to learn. Remember, I got 3 characters lined up. I got you know, I got one gearing. They're all gearing up for tank, but I got one for melee, one for caster, and this one's healer. So realistically, like, if you try and go and learn caster black mage shit, I'm down to join you because then I can go learn me some fucking other shit. You know, I would love to go learn me some como que eso. Yo, I just hear that like healer is you know what I'm saying? Healer apparently is like tragedy, dog. So I don't have a problem going in with you if it lets me like also learn to as well. And also in that case scenario as well, like, I mean, yo, honestly, I kind of want to like the Dragoon arc is kind of sending me, bro. I like really want to play melee now. I don't know why. Start at 5? That's fine. That's not a problem. Starting at 5 is literally what I was gonna do anyways. Yeah, we just, again, we have to, listen, we have to get you out of Viper anyways. You have to actually go back and clear 5 through 8 as a black mage regardless. Like, that's not even like a discussion. You have to go do it. You can't just keep on re-clearing on Viper and then whatever. Because you know what's going to end up happening? I guarantee you my entire bank account, I guarantee you that like when we start re-clearing and you go clear on a Viper, I bet you black mage weapon drops. So like, yeah, and I put that out there. So you know what it means? That means it's going to happen next week. So, you better start learning, like, ASAP. Honestly. I'll pay for it. This guy. 1 mil each? I mean... Let's hold hands then. I mean, fair enough, you know what I mean? Swinton, if you can meet me somehow on Sarg in Gridania, then, we can put up a PF and then we can try and go for the clear. This character hasn't cleared M7 either, so we get to kind of do like a 2-for-1 special, you know what I mean? But the thing is that like at least I'm good at M7S. Like I'm good enough to like not suck at M7S. So yeah. If it's just weapon, then I'll pay 500k each. You know what? Honestly, I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna start offering 500k, I think, for the coffer. Unless weapon drops. If weapon drops, then I'll you know, then I'll take the weapon and give the coffer off for free type shit. But like yeah. Or what we could do is try and do like a 2-for-1 special, you know? Like 1.5 each for the weapon or the coffer type shit. Cause you know. At least for that sake, like with the coffer, like yeah, I don't know. I would say like with the coffer, getting the coffer is like super nice and like very like kind of pockets actually. But like I wouldn't pay no money if the weapon... That's the thing, though. Like, paying money for things sometimes is hard. Because, like, for me, if I go play Gunbreaker and, like, the Gunbreaker weapon just, like, drops, then, yo, that shit is mine. You know? So I can make you some Midgar? What? To do, like, caster shit? Hello. I picked those budget melded. I mean, brother, this character has nothing. Like... I don't have anything. I actually just got the earring off my pages this week, and I'm still missing tone stuff. Like, trust, I understand the feeling actually. So, like, don't even worry about it. I'm also budgeted right now as well, but like, I mean, I ain't sweating over it though. You know what I mean? So yeah, we're doing. Well, no. So, I'm gonna ask. So, Squinton, the question for you is. Do you want to try and go for a 2 chest, or do you want to try and like Como que eso? Like, go for like anything. Because with this character, I kind of sort of don't care. But like, if I could figure it out, you know, it'd be kind of nice actually. So, but what I will say is, depending on how we operate, I see Celeste. How we operate, I would say like, yo, we can use this weekend. Honestly, I would like to try and offer something else to play besides 14. I know I've been on this shit like, you know, like crazy, but it would be nice to play something else for the sake of the stream's sake, because I know that people have been waiting for me to pull up with something different. You know what I mean? So I'd like to try and figure that out actually. So there's that. But either way though, Noble's asking if we will have him. He likes to jump from 7. Yeah, sure. Like I said, you both have to let me know what y'all want. Because if I had to make a preference, I say put up a 2 chest. But like, if you guys don't want, if you don't care about if you want the any chest, we could do an any chest also. But like, again, you know, it just depends on what you guys want. 2 chests would be nice. Okay. Let me see what party friend looks like actually. Because maybe we can do like a clear for 2, and then we put up like a duty complete unclaimed. That I also they kind of fire. Yeah, I get that though. So Nub's on the way. Sounds good. Because yeah, one thing I want to start getting ready for as well is like, honestly, I want to start getting back into the habit of like reclearing Uwu and Fru for that matter. But weirdly enough though, like Uwu's more important to me for some reason. Like I want to clear Uwu like a lot. I want to like knock out weapons, and I want to really get the pattern down of like playing both main tank and off tank. I kind of like brain up like a little bit. After Predation, I don't remember anything. I just recently learned the 2211 thing, so I can do that. But I'm not under the impression that like off tank does that. It's usually main tank type shit. So like, if that's the case, I want to like play main tank. You know what I mean? What up, Nobu? We have D-Rust. Do I hear Uwu? Yes. Yeah, I actually want to try and get into I want to be one of those dickheads who has like 100 clears, you know what I mean? Like Loki, actually. I want like a am I pulling up? If you want to. I mean, I know we have a lot of people that want to learn Uwu, and also I'm now in like a prog teaching group on Saturdays. But me, like, I would love to go in, because my goal this expansion is I want to clear every ultimate with at least like tonight. No. We're gonna do M7. But like, I would love to try to find time to, because I want to learn how to do Uwu as both tank and main tank and off tank. I want to clear it as a melee, and then I'd like to learn it as, I think, P range. And then healer, I'll figure out later. But yeah, eventually though, yeah, for sure. Yo, if anything, like, yo, this weekend, let's like find 6 people to do. Yo, we can do Uwu. I really want to fucking learn. I really want to like learn Uwu. I do. So, but I'll tell you now, there's nothing to learn as a melee in Uwu. I know, but I don't want to listen. I understand that. I do. But the thing is that, like, there is, because if I can go do UCOB as a caster and a P range and still somehow eat a dickhead that is an Exaflare, I gotta learn how to melee. Because, yo, you know how insane it is to eat an Exaflare in both as 2 range classes where I can fuck off away from that flare and then just, like, dodge, and I ate that shit twice. And also UCOB also. See, but the thing is, like, I don't know tank in UCOB. For me, it feels like I gotta study like a whole ass like novel for the myth sheet during phase 3. Although I understand it's like you invuln the first one and then you just alternate tanks to take busters. Like, I get that, but like I still gotta, like, you know what I mean? And then something with like, and then what else is there? Oh, and then ad phase. Brother, I'm pretty sure you can like spoon feed me through it. I'm sure you can, but like until I get that comfort level, like I'm not even so sure. So we'll see. But either way though, um, I'm well aware how much shit you don't do in Ubu. But getting the check mark, it's like, okay, he can clear it at any point in time with these jobs is it that feels damn good. That does feel damn good. So, um, and I can do it very comfy as an off tank now, at least until I say this, and then I die by some horseshit. But I'm pretty sure I can do it as an off tank. I actually like off tanking it. Um, but I just got to make sure that I understand, like, because the mitigation I have, like, the mitigation I lose it all after like, what's it called, after Titan. Like, I once you get to transition, after I kitchen sink the first homing laser, I don't know what else happens. Like, bing bang boom. So yeah. Anyways, that's me like yapping enough. So, all right. Okay, we're gonna try and go for the 2 chests on M7. Okay, is there a preference in what you need, whether it's like M1 or M2 type of, or actually, I don't think it really matters, right? It kind of matters, but like not really. You tell me though, because like I like main tanking. I don't trust people in Party Finder to main tank. So like I get angry when anybody plays main tank with me, and then I play off tank, and like they put the boss in Cancun. The amount of times it happens is ridiculous, actually. So, yeah. But okay, let me set this up real quick. But like, yeah, man, because the thing is that like the I will say the issue is like my thing is like I like doing ultimates, but Savage this Savage tier has held me back like too much from being able to like. But until today, like today is the day. Now I got what I got. You know, I did like H1. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. You do it the other way around. Okay. Need H2 and need H2/M1. No, I mean, we'll see what happens. You never know. I mean, I don't know how long it'll take and how many people will come up with the situation. Like, we'll see what happens, but like, yeah. I have extra food I should go put away. Yeah, 1 second. Let me go put this away while this fills. I'll be right back. Sorry. I made more food than I was supposed to because I'm Hispanic. So I made me like a little nighttime snack. And I got more rice. So, anywho. Alright. Oh, fuck it. We saving PF for that long. I forgot about food. True, though. What are you doing? What am I eating? Oh, so today I cooked some chicken and rice. So, normally I don't cook chicken because, the way how you, like, I know how easy it is to cook chicken, like I do, but, like, my household, we don't cook, like, too, frequently with chicken. We use a lot of other, like, protein, so, like, beef steak, like, you know, all that kind of stuff. But I got, like, a big bundle thing of chicken. It's like a delivery, so I had to, like, use it somehow. So I was, like, unsure how to, like, use it, because the way how I make my recipes is like I'm a one pot kind of guy. So I'll literally like I'll season and cook the meat first, and I'll add on my like seasoning as I cook it, and then I'll kind of like toss it over, and then I'll prep like rice in it so that there's like water, so it cooks like that way. It's kind of like a little reverse because I don't use like a rice cooker. So usually I use like Italian sausage to do it that way. So. Oh yeah, my bad. The thing you didn't play. 1 second. What's up, 1 second? So yeah, usually I do it that way. But what you're supposed to do with chicken is you're supposed to season it like before you put it in. So I didn't do that. So like the majority of the seasoning is actually from the water that I use to cook. So a lot of the chicken, like I kind of dice it up, but it's not what is it? It's not like it's like post-seasoned. It's not pre-seasoned. So it all the color looks the same. Like the chicken wasn't cooked. It was cooked prior to the rice, but it wasn't seasoned prior to being cooked. So it like the color for it is the exact same as my rice. So my rice is very
Look at all those chickens.
my god. This multi thingy is driving me crazy. I guess I'll just start eating. Dumb. Are we back? Froze? Yeah. Froze is the wrong word. My whole stream just... Okay, I'm learning something. My stream... If I try and change my scenes, my OBS just, like, fucking crashes. So that's, like, super annoying. I don't understand. I mean, I understand partially, like, why, but I don't understand why. It's, like, kind of annoying, actually. But, like, it is okay, but it's not at the same time. Anyways, I essentially, I was gonna try and, like, show you my food, but it froze, so let's do it like this then. Alright, so to showcase, yeah, my rice is very yellow, but you can't see it, but there's chicken in here also. If I can, like, find you a piece. So the chicken, like, literally blends in with the rice by color. So but, like, chicken, I feel like doesn't, chicken doesn't, like, soak water, like, a lot. So, at least I don't think it does. Because, like, whenever I go through my procedure of, like cooking, the water, sorry, the seasoning just, like, slides off the chicken. So I think that, like, covering the chicken in water, like seasoned water, like, doesn't give it the full flavor that it would get if you pre-seasoned it, like, before you're cooking it. So that's what it was. Rice is very yellow. Oh yeah, I mean, the rice is originally white. I just season it so that it has a yellow color. So yeah, my rice is very seasoned, like, very seasoned. I use like a wide concoction of things. So let me think. Yo, no lie, my rice is seasoned with 7 different things. But it's perfect. And if you literally take out any of those ingredients, GG's. Although, there is one I can take out. But I don't. So. And there's no alternate or like substitute. But what you do get is fluffy, perfect rice. And I know it's perfect because my mom made it. And taught me how to make it. And her rice has never failed me. The only way that it fails is when I try to like skirt the lines. So like there's an ingredient that I haven't been using for like years, and my sister had to make it for me, so she gave it to me over the course of time. And it's a seasoning you freeze so that it kind of turns into like a slush preservative, but when you cook it, it cooks very fast. So it's the last thing you add when you're cooking. But it gives it like the perfect flavor. Bruh. Yeah. So, anyways. Now my chicken. The chicken doesn't take the seasoning well because I didn't pre-season it. But what I will do is, what's today, Thursday? Oh shit, is today Thursday? Oh, it is Thursday. Fuck. Okay. So I have enough food for like till Saturday. So I might not be able to cook again until like Sunday or Monday. So what I will probably do is, since I have like extra chicken, I'm gonna cook it. But I'd like to like try to pre-cook it or pre-season it before I actually cook it and see what the difference is. Because the procedure just feels very different. Because like with the food that I usually make that involves like rice, I season it while I'm cooking it. Because the water is like the primary thing that does what I need it to do. But chicken is just weird because it doesn't work the same way. So when I use steak, in my line of like cooking, I season my steak like while it's cooking. I don't pre-season my steak basically. But the end result is the same when it comes to like making my steak with like my rice, for example. So now I know you can pre-season steak, but when I do it, or when I cook steak, I don't pre-season it. But only when I make it like a rice dish. Did it freeze for you? What, my stream? No, it crashed. My stream just crashed because I was trying to change my scene. So I have a way to like go from like gameplay to like full screen on my face, and when I did that, it just cut. I understand why it did it though, so it's not like a terrible thing, but it's something that I have to like look into and fix. And this is so that we can like multi-stream. So, because if you don't know, like we're live on like, I don't think we're live anymore on Twitter, but I'm live on like what, Twitch, YouTube, Kick, YouTube, Twitter, and then like eventually I'll try to like bleed it into TikTok, but TikTok's requirement to stream is like high, so yeah. But what the good thing is though is that it works, so it's really good that it works. Because I didn't think that I could make it. Because the one thing is that I've always wanted to stream on Kick, even though I know that how like horrendous it is. But I did just tell myself that like eventually though, because the thing is like you get to just like exposure, you know. Just being able to do like exposure stuff is like super nice. So like I don't really care about being all like, I'm not gonna be on Kick and be like a dickhead. I just need to, you know, work on my my platforming. Because like I've been taking like a lot of notes about how to become like a better streamer, I guess, and like basically what is it? Twitch doesn't help you with growing, unfortunately. It does, but it not in the way that you wish that it did. So yeah. Because you gotta dedicate stream CPU to free gaming CPU? I don't think so. I mean, Are you saying like to get like a different CPU to like not? No, I don't think so. My PC is just very my PC is just kind of like on its, not like its last legs, but my PC is okay, but it's definitely behind for like a modern day PC. My PC hasn't been updated since like 2011, basically 2012, something like that, somewhere in that range. So I know my PC is like it can function as a streaming PC, but it would absolutely love to be like stronger. It'd be super nice to get like a stronger PC, but I can't afford it right now, so it's okay. Oh my god, if I could, then I'd be living the dream. But you know, we're just here. Oh, whoops. Okay, wait. I'm gonna like lower my frames. And hopefully that'll help. That way I can suffer with better functionality. Alright. This fucking game, bro. Because like before, like low key, my PC actually used to play my PC used to play like 2 games at once like really well. But I think a lot of other games have been getting like higher processed, so I just can't do it anymore. Game, please. Where's the... Okay, I think this is a new level actually. Oh lord. Oh, not this song is another banger, dude. Oh. Yeah, my stream died again. I know what I did that made it die, but I don't know how to fix it yet, so I'll have to do it offline. Yeah. We're back though. Oh, I have an emergency. It was chicken? Damn. Curse you, chicken? What? Wait. Okay. Are we in the woods? Hello? No! Wait, this is so therapeutic? So why am I still stressing out? What the f- What do you mean? Everyone stop. How dare you! Oh my... No! Brother! If it's just a regular Tetris with music and background and stuff for... No, yeah. So it's regular Tetris, but the gimmick is that you can freeze time. And you can do like a hexa Tetris. You could do like a 12 Tetris or some shit. But I'm like... Why'd they turn off again? Alright, hit the refund button. Hold on. The thing is that, like, I want to, like, just drop it. So when I drop it, I'm like a little confident. I press quit? Oh, thank God. Alright, wait. I'm like a little confident, but then that's gone. Because the speed level's too high. Why is there a hole? What do I need for that? Wait. Okay. I want that there. I want that there. And then I want... Wait. So yeah, when you get the zone thing up, you can use the zone thing, and then the zone thing lets you do like a whole ass like crazy thing. But if I'm good at it, I can show you. But I'm not good at it, so I can't show you. Cause I'm stressing. No, that distracted me. I'm so mad at you, actually. Mother... So what you could do, right, is like do this. And then like, you see how they kind of like start stacking up at the thingy? You could bring the zone down, but you get bonus points if you can make it go like super crazy. But I don't know exactly how you get that. I think you get it by doing, by clearing Tetrises in general. But I like to try and stack it high-ish before I try to like figure it out. But, you know. Give me like a thingy. Hell yeah. Throw it. Oh, get the... Wait, that's not a... Oh no. Are you watching the right side? No, I'm trying to, but I'm so bad at it though. I can't look at the right side. I'm not smart enough. I try to, but like it never works for me. I literally just like I'd just be throwing them down, you know what I mean? Like I know you're supposed to look at the thing. I just can't. I'm incapable. Trust me, I tried. Because I can't plan ahead. I just can't do it. I can't do it. Also, I somehow still confuse my controls between like how to flip it left and right. I'm so serious. See, and you could do that, and you get like a fire thing. So that right there was the gimmick. You're able to do like a super combo, and then you like clear all the crap. But if you're good at it, not like me, then you can, you know, make it go super crazy, but... Wait. Fuck. No, I messed up. Oh my... I'm so mad, actually. I fumbled. Like, I fumbled so badly, actually. You have no idea. I don't know how to do this. Oh no, I don't know this one. Also, the thing, when you put the pieces down, like, the music changes, which is fire, actually. Wait. Oh, fuck. I want a tea. Where's the tea? Thank you. Wait. Wait. I'm bad. How did I fumble that so poorly? What? Oh, no! No, it's too fast. I can't keep up. I'm too slow for this. I need help. I need help. Oh. Shit, dude. Oh. Got my first fully upgraded boss weapon to W weapon. No! Wait. Oh, I thought I had a thingy going on. I was smart for a minute in my mind. How do you... Brother, what do I need for that? I need that. Okay, I got it. Give me that there. Put that there. Uh-huh. Put that there. Okay. I get that there. Give me that. Sure. Let me go ahead. Oh, I need the other one? Bitch. Wait. Let me get that. Wait. Look at that. Let me get that. I need a cube. And let me get that. Ooh. Hold on. Yo, is he cooking? Nope. Wait, I take it back everything I said. I need another leg. Oh. Oh. Oh, thank God. Wait. Fuck, man. No. Wait, it's being blocked. Why? Wait, I can fix this. I'm lying. I need the other one. Oh. Oh my God. What the f- Wait. Oh, thank God. Wait. Oh, I messed up. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck! This game is so difficult, man. Anybody who plays Tetris well is a fucking genius. I can't play this game. Thank God it's filled. Oh, thank God. All right, I'm back. All right, we play this. We play this later. Oh, God, dude. Relief in your voice. Listen, man. Listen, all right? I ain't gonna lie to you, all right? Tetris is is annoying that it's addicting. I'm gonna say that again. Yes, it is annoying how addicting Tetris is. It is, because I fucking, yo, I hate that game, but I can't quit. You know what I mean? I can't quit. Game fucking sucks. But I gotta play it, man. I love when I get I wanna, man, I fucking like, yeah, man. I almost said out loud that I like drugs, but I don't. I like Tetris, bro. I just want the other version. I wish the other Tetris was like a thing, man. The other Tetris would be so fucking sick, dude. It's so bad, actually. So, you like drugs? No! Stop. Clip it. I'm sending this controversy to possible news. Don't do that, actually. Stop. Find the clip and ship it. No, don't do that. I'll literally fight you. Alright, cool. Yo, the only buff is... Okay, no. You like the tier? Yeah, tier is lit. I think this tier is actually like one of the best like arena tiers ever. This tier has the best of a lot of cool things, which is sick actually. This tier, however, also has its own controversy. So the tier honestly is at the perfect difficulty, and it's actually weeding out the people that are unable to do the fight, even with the gear, which is sick actually. So I'm really happy about that. I just hope that the ultimate actually is hard.
He's used his feral powers to manifest a weapon.
So yeah, tier is so good in terms of difficulty right now. The tier is in the perfect level of difficulty, genuinely. For PF's sake, should MA have been harder? I don't actually... I don't actually know about that one, honestly. Does it being harder mean like a you know, does it being harder actually be like the thing they were looking for? Like, I mean, no. The thing is that P8 wasn't like a hard fight by comparison either. Actually, that's the thing too, though. Like P8 as a fight was actually also like great difficulty. Just people sucked at the fight. It wasn't overtuned or undertuned or nothing of the nature. So like P8 was also like a phenomenal fight. It just, again, like people just need to. P8 did the thing that nobody was afraid to admit to. It didn't, like, your skill level was showcased by how well you can actually do P8. If you couldn't do P8, then like GG's. You don't gotta invoke it, but okay. So that's the thing. M8 is also, I think, in the same boat. Do I think it could have been harder than P8? I mean, I think so. Should it have been, though? I mean, that's neither here nor there, I guess, but the thing is that, like, nope. I don't think that P8 is actually, like, or I don't think that M8 is the obstacle fight in comparison. So I think that M8 should have been more difficult in comparison to its predecessors, but it's not. It actually, there's not like a big gap between the difficulty of 7 and 8. Like, there's not. But there's a big gap in difficulty between P7 and P8. P8 difficulty and P7 difficulty, the gap is thick. But from M7 to M8, it's much thinner. But it's fine, though. I only wish that M7 had more complex mechanics from this here. The mechanic, the fight has mechanics that are complicated. The thing is that, like, anybody who looked at a guide to figure this out, like, cheated, basically. Because the first mechanic should have been, like, it's honestly one of the hardest mechanics in the entire tier. It's just ruined by a guide. So, The way how you operate with the Sinister Steeds mechanic is actually like very, very complicated. It's just a guide tells you immediately how to resolve it, and that actually kind of sucks. So
Used his feral powers to manifest a weapon.
it would have been nice if there wasn't a guide for every single fight, because then that way people would actually be like trying to use their brains to actually do M7. But the reason why, but they also kind of compensate for it though, because they understood that a guide would have ruined it. So the damage check is actually like the obstacle, which is hilarious because like I would have thought that the what is it? I would have thought the what is it? I would have thought the M6 was like the hard, was the fight that people can't do. But it turns out that like M6 is actually the fight that is just literally ridiculed by gear, unfortunately. Oh, that fucking sucks, dude. So, like, if you get gear from M6, like, you can easily do M6. But hilariously enough, though, people are dying now. People don't have a problem with M6 as much, but they have a problem with lava, which is, like, actually kind of dumb. So, because, like, lava phase is actually, like, mad easy. But everyone kind of overthinks it, so that person's, like, about to die. So, that's the truth. Brother, what are you doing? Someone's perfectly challenged. I mean, like, yeah, sure, like, whatever. That doesn't matter, though. Who cares? But, like, it's not even about pixel or anything. It's just like, yo, like, just literally, like, use your brain. But again, everyone's so used to having their hands held, so it's like, you know what I mean? So, what the fuck? All right, bro, that was interesting to look up. But anywho, yeah, like M5 is the perfect fight. Honestly, the only fight that should have been harder was M5. M5 should have had like an appropriate damage check, and the funny thing is that like the gimmick actually lets you bypass it. It's not a bad thing. I just wish that like I wish that you were forced to actually do the thing correctly twice, like the LB3 on the. It would have been cool if you can get the LB3 twice on the boss. It was a requirement. It would be a requirement in an ultimate, but for a Savage Race here, like. If the gimmick behind M5 was to just simply LB3 it twice, that would have been pretty fire, actually. But it's not. It's like bonus damage. So, but I am mad about it. And then M6's gimmick is obviously the ad phase, which is honestly like the hilarious wall that everyone's really bad at AoEing. Anybody who doesn't AoE during the ad phase is cringish like freak. But it's funny because people don't think that you have to add thingy. Dickhead, I told you not to do that shit. So, like, yeah. M5 has more HP than I think M7 because of the gimmick, by the way. Yeah, I think so too. I don't disagree with that either, honestly. I think that's like a true and real statement as well. I think that's fine though. I don't think that M5 being ruined by the gimmick is like a bad thing. I think that it's supposed to have more HP because of the gimmick. M7 has no gimmick that involves like a buff thing. The way that you operate the fight is just to simply like you know,
We shall just rival flying.
just handle all the uptime. The gimmick is the uptime, but the puzzle mechanic is the other one too. Because dealing with the first two phases is puzzle. It's very misleading, but people don't think that the first two fights or first phase of this is a puzzle. It's absolutely a puzzle. But again, like the tricky thing is that like once the puzzle gets figured out by the populace, though, like yeah, bro, easy ass fight. Which is worse though, because you always assume that like people actually just automatically know what to do and where to go, and then you're dumbfounded when you find out that they don't. So, and you know how you can tell too, because a lot of people's damage output was horrendous at like week 2 and 3 for this fight. People did not know what they were doing in this fight. It was kind of hilarious to watch actually. Which again, not like a bad thing, but it's just like a thing you understand. Like if you were able to pull off like a certain DPS output with the tank that you're playing, or like a DPS or whatever that it is, then like yo, it was noticeable. I don't need you to do that. Like, it was dramatically noticeable, like who knew how to press their buttons and who had like not a goddamn clue. So, and in this fight too, it's heavily showcased. So the problem that I have, at least personally, is that like the saving grace for a lot of players is just gear. Gear saves a lot of people the headache of being able to like ability, unfortunately. Oh wait, I didn't mean to do that actually, but I gotta like bust the cartridge twice actually. So like, it really is like an AO moment. But I think that also people, I think the hardcore players, or like the very like, for lack of a better word, I'll say the good players. The good players were definitely very happy about this race here. The bad players, like, were frustrated. Or they're enjoying it, but they understand that the difficulty is high. But the meme that's kind of going about, right, is how badly everyone thinks that, like, the fights are in comparison to each other, right? Because, like, you know, output, DPS output is, like, the trickiest thing to figure out of all the things. Which, again, that kind of cracked me up. But, because, again, you got, like, fruit clearers. Like, fruit clearers are over there very ego. On their, like, oh, I know what I'm doing, or whatever the hell that it is, you know what I mean? And so it's hilarious when you find out that, like, not so much. So. Oh, whoops. I'm kind of, like, shocked by watching what I'm watching right now, and it's kind of, like, insane, actually. I can guarantee you a lot of people, yeah, of course you can. See, my point exactly. Person was like, oh, they're H2. Okay, I can do it. And then they said, no, you can't. See? I'm kind of shocked by it, though. I think realistically, like, it's going to be very, 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 very difficult to find somebody who's a pure healer who knows how to do that mechanic. I won't lie to you. You can try. I mean, then let's just, let's give it a shot. I would say just like use the time right now to just like stare at the thing. I would say like just stare at like how it looks like. Yeah. Because like if you find those 2 points, then honestly it's like respectively it's really not that bad. Yeah. I would say like just keep staring, honestly, because like what you should do since you're like a tether person is just pre-position wherever the first spot is, and regardless of if you get a circle or not, move every time and just go back and forth and just use that opportunity. If you do, I promise you make your life like so much easier. Because the biggest thing that people always do is they don't move every single time. That's a tether specific thing. Like start in spot 1. When the first keys go off, just count 1 through 4. So you go like 1, and then you move to the second spot, and you go 2, and then you go 3, and you go 4. And once you start doing that, though, so it's like super easy. I only say that it's easy because it's, again, it's one of those things, right, where it's like, oh, it's 2 spots. It should be easy to just like look at those 2 and then just like commit. But I understand that, you know, 14 players can't read, so like it's probably kind of complicated. It's more complicated than I'm making it out to be, for sure. But I think at the same time though, like the but anyways, yeah, you know, I say again, like worst case scenario, you just gotta like, I say just like give it a shot. That way you can get comfortable with it too, because like I said, like the hardest thing is being able to just simply like get by it. Basically. Yeah. So all right. I mean, I'll even look at it with you, honestly, just to I would like to also understand, because I think at some point it'll be whoops. Yo, I freaking love Axel's like little VTuber, man. So freaking cute. Okay, wait, let me see this actually. Oh, it's only the corner? Or like the edge of that L? No bullshit. I might even fuck around with some healer, honestly. What? Square is 0.1, circle's 0.2? Oh, okay. Because you always get that wall, yeah? The only problem is that the boss is close or far? Oh, shit, that's actually kind of wild. The pencil wiggle? Dude, her VTuber is so fucking cute, dude. Yo, listen, I'm gonna be dead ass. Yo, this is the cutest thing I've ever seen in the internet. The way that she holds the pencil and it's so... Yo, it's so cute, bro. Check out Axel. She's one of my favorite people out there. She's reviewing and drawing like MTG cards. She's like a Magic the Gathering like Giga nerd. She's actually fire. Freaking love Axel, bro. No lie, I'm absolutely, when Afro tries and learns caster, I'm sending it on healer. I don't care about melee type shit. Melee caster is honestly like brain dead, because it's just melee, just DPS shit. I don't fucking care. But like healer though, yeah, brother, we're gonna have to actually put ourselves in the ringer for it though. So. Okay, so you can pre-position at this corner every single time after you get the tether. And then you go in front of that spot where the divot is. That's fire, actually. Me as R2 doesn't have to grab the tether. Yes, it's a P range. It's P range and shield healer. Yeah. Talking MTG nerd? Yo, dude, I wasn't that shit hard. Yo, listen, man, I think that people who are into Magic the Gathering is actually fire. I'm not a card gamer kind of guy, so Like, I think that that shit is cool. Like, all the Final Fantasy cards, like, brother, I want it. I want them all. So, like, trust. Yeah, they gave it to the P range. So, they gave it to the P range. I think it's weird they gave it to the shield healer, but like, I get it. Because honestly, the shield healer doesn't need to shield mit anything. It's just all recover. Like, the shield healer only cares about healing themselves and the P range. That's literally it. Because the pure healer handles all the healing over there, because the seed attacks don't do any damage. So, like, it doesn't matter, actually. Yeah. You don't have to heal nobody. That makes sense. It makes sense why shield healer's doing it. Like, it does. I think it's weird. But, like, it's fine. So, that's okay. You're only supposed to heal R1. You don't gotta heal the party over there. So don't try and, like, throw out, like, a Eucrasian prognosis or anything of that nature. Like, it doesn't matter. Because even the tanks take no damage during that. So, I only know that because Spooky always complains about, like, getting, like, healed when she has Tether. But it's like that one Astro told me that he doesn't understand why Shield Healer does it, because there's a pure healer that can throw up regen, and watch that tick with the Shadow Shield Healer drops top of the shield. I mean, the reason why is because I get it though, I do. The Shield Healer just doesn't need to mitigate that at all. Like, there's no mitigation required for the seeds. The only time the mitigation matters is when you do the stack marker. But even that, all you need is, like, if you're playing Sage, you just need Karashol. You don't even need to throw, like, a Eucrasian prognosis out there. Because, that was the worst timing ever. Nice one, though. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Like, you're not even supposed to. Your Karashol, however, your Karashol will reach. If you Kara on this dot, it'll reach anybody that's over here. It will. The arena is deceptively small. Your mitigation actually will travel all the way in this up to, like, this point, but it doesn't go over here, which is fine because if I'm playing tank, I'm usually paired with the melee over here, and, like, I will mit that person usually, so you don't care. And also, if anything, what is it? The mitigation that matters for you is after the boss does the cleave. So, because the scream into the slam and the laser is like a 3 combo hit. So you literally got to mitigate the crap out of that. So yeah. So, like, I would say, like, if you can Kara on that dot, I guarantee you it covers everybody over here. Like, we don't care. And also, the reason why is because, like, the party, after all the dots are dropped and you dodge, the party's right here. So if you Kara from that dot, I'm like 90% sure it'll reach everyone right here. So when we split up this way, it doesn't hurt at all. So I would not worry about it at all. That makes sense. I think M7 as caster would be easier for me to jump into the M6 and... Oh, I mean... Yo, can I be honest with you? Can I be very honest with you? M6 as a caster is mad fucking easy. You don't do anything. After the, You don't... Like, yo, you have the easiest job, actually. The hardest job goes to the healers and the tanks. But the caster, brother, you don't do anything. All you gotta do is take the northwest, you take the northwest manta, you take it, and like if the manta is right here, you hit it, and then you literally just stand north. So the corner should be right here. This, if you stand like this, the whole mob is over there. And if you do that, everybody is on 2. You get to literally, you can still AoE cleave max everything with 2 in your potion. And then when the ward about to come in, the first one, you plant it north, and then you just go around the map. And then by the time that the party comes to 3, where the mana ray is at, you can already be in the corner, and you can still maintain all your AoE uptime. I promise you. I did this shit with red mage, and like I have it harder than black mage because I got a melee combo. So mad easy. And then you chill. You chill until you get to until you get to the third and fourth wave, and then like same shit. You simply get you grab the east one, and you cleave, and you kill the Jabberwock, and you just burn all the shit down. And like you kill the Ray and then the cat, and then you just chill. It's mad like Red Mage is mad easy, or Caster is mad easy. So, and I only know that because the first time that I did it as Red Mage, like, I didn't even have to think about it. All I knew was that I had to grab the Manta on the northwest and the one on the east. After that, I was like, oh, say less. It took no brain power for me to figure it out. So, the one that's more difficult is range. Like, range has it more difficult because range has to hold onto the mana ray for longer. But at the beginning, they don't got to deal with no ray, right? Which is kind of nice, but they got to deal with their ray is harder than both healer and caster mana ray. So, like, yeah. Ow, that hurt. Anyways, what's M7S? Oh, so M7S is the third fight in the second tier. So as you can see, like, well, ignore the fact that it's 1 through 4 because the first raid tier. See, like, we go off of this list. So the problem is that they do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So technically it's 1, 2, 3, and then 4. But because this is the second M1 fight, it's technically M5 because it's the 5th fight in the list. So 6, 7, 8. So M7 is what we call it. And then we differentiate the normal difficulty. So M7N is not Savage, and then M7S is just Savage. That's it. So like M5S, M6S, M7S, M8S. Yeah. Or mates, as people say. It's like a joke. Anyways, there you go. Figuring out the downtime, as in use of playing your triples in P3. I mean, honestly, like, yeah, like, low-key. The timing for how stuff operates and how you dodge and appropriate yourself for the Brutal Swing is very similar to how it is in Normal versus Savage. The only difference is how you handle yourself doing the Seeds mechanics. And then your dodge. Because your dodge has to be... Where's your dodge? Your dodge is not next to the tank. It's going to end up being on the other... You're going to be going on the other side. So you're going to be on off-tank side, and then you should be at the wall behind the tank. And I think with healer is closer. Because I'm pretty sure the order is like... If the boss's ring is like this, it's like tank... It's like tank, melee, caster, and then range. I believe. At least that's where my thought process is at. So yeah. But the only thing you gotta do is not be a punk about like don't drop the casting, honestly. Just simply like use the brain, you know what I mean? The one that's glowing is the safe side. So when he turns, he swings, he screams, and then he cleaves. Right? So, like, whichever one is glowing, that side is safe before he latches. Just simply use that knowledge. I can't emphasize how many people, like, somehow forget that shit. We had that happen with the Black Mage that we saw. That Black Mage who was, like, they got rescued on some, like, craziness. Watching that was crazy, actually. So... But yeah. No bullshit, if I had gear, I'd literally join you. If I actually had like 740 something gear for Asho, I'd join you. I'd just say fuck it and do it, because I don't think I even need to think heavily about it. Plus, like, yo, if I could avoid tanking... Oh my lord. That'd be so nice, actually. Sometimes I'm getting so angry at like the healers, bro. But yeah. Bet. Once I finish this thing real quick, I'm gonna queue in for it. Yeah, but to find out. I mean, hell, like I said, the worst case scenario, we just gotta. I mean, yo, if I can get gear for healer, yo, I'm gonna learn healer. I'm gonna stop like sending. I mean, I'm gonna go re-clear on tank, but then I'm gonna put a lot of more time in trying to practice healer, which is so bad because like it's not gonna be worth it in the end. Because by the time that this shit is done, like I don't have any intentions on like actually effectively like healing the ultimate or the tier. But yeah. But I don't really think that. I don't know, man. I can't say that healing isn't easy or difficult. I don't know. I can say that like going through M5 healing, that shit was like straightforward. So I say take with that what you will. Although again, I'm sure that it's like different. I don't have the P4 chest weapon, a chest piece from the healer. Man, I never have glam on the character that I'm thinking about, bro. Bro, you know how you can tell that I don't look at the character when it comes to the glam? This glam is mad old. I haven't updated this since Endwalker, bro. When I climb, in the climb. I know I did it, I'm sorry. And I'm free. Who I was meant to be. So the replica weapons don't have a glow effect? They do, it just depends. Because some of them replicate the glow weapon and some of them don't. So it absolutely depends on like which one you're referring to. So like for example, do I have it? I don't have it. Do I have it? I don't have it. So like this Mandeville Gunblade is a replica, but it initially doesn't have a glow version, and there isn't a glow version for it, so it doesn't exist. The amazing Mandeville weapon is the same exact weapon, but they changed the color scheme, but it does have a glow effect. Now you cannot turn this off on this specific version, but the next level, the 645 weapon, for example, does have a glow and non-glow effect version. And you could differentiate it because it's called, I mean, I'll just go show you. It's just easy to show you. Because that's how they operate. If there's a glow effect, it'll say that it has the same exact name. If there is no glow, it usually says matte next to it. So, for example, with the vendor over here, so for Gunbreaker, see, so the Majestic Mandeville weapon has the glow effect, right? The green and yellow. This version is the same exact weapon, but there is no glow. So the matte version takes off the glow. So Majestic Mandeville Bayonet and then bayonet matte or mate. Yeah. So the matte version of that will not have the glow, but only certain weapons do that. Not every single relic does that. So it dramatically depends on the relic. Baja has a similar thing, but again, it depends because Baja is very, 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 very particular. So certain weapons will let you replicate the regular version where there is a glow, and some will let you replicate the ones that don't have a glow. I think the first major step, it does have both versions. The second step, however, does not, but the final version does. So the final version gives you both the glowy version and the non-glowy version, and they're both double dyeable. So replica copies the exact design of the item. The only thing that you don't have is the value of the item's like levels. So there's no stats. So bringing this weapon anywhere is useless. It does 0 damage. So don't ever use a replica and into battle. That'll be, as the kids call, cringe. So yeah. If I log on to my other character, I can show you, but I can't. I'm in Party Finder, but my yeah, because I don't have the weapons upgraded at all for this character. But if I did, then I can show you, but I don't. It's okay though. So what sucks is that sometimes weapons usually look really good when they don't have the glow, but you can't do it without the glow. Do you do Baja? I do a lot of Baja. Yeah. I mean, I haven't done Baja on stream in like a while, but I will usually do Baja when I have the chance, because I like farming the relics, and also I kind of need to because I need the relics for all my characters. So, but also like I'm not gonna work on relics for 40 characters at once. I crack at it like when the mood hits me. So, like, I chip at it when I can. So, as like an example, out of the like the major characters that I raid with, three of them have whatchamacallit, like a relic completed for Baja. My main character has 2 to 3. My other character has, I think, 1. And then my original character has 1 also. I think I halfway understand Ninja. Yo, Dub. That's already progress, bro. Monk trading is paying off? Hell yeah, bro. That's great, though. I'm glad to hear. Yo, Ninja arc soon? That'd be kind of fire, actually, bro. Why must I run? And how? Question, is there a way to just have ninja dash to a target, or do I have to ground target to use dash? Actually, there is a dash attack. However, it's obnoxiously complicated. So essentially, you are correct. Like, you do have your this thing, but what you also have is your forked Raiju. So whenever you use Raiton, you know how you can use fleeting Raiju? How it like takes like it does like the Rasengan looking animation. The forked version is the gap closer version. So this one doesn't gap close. This one gap closes. So 90% of the time you never use this
like the fight kind of requires, like, I mean, I'm lying. You probably can use it. I don't know how, but it's very, 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 very specific. Oh yeah, you have nothing until 20. Technically, your gap closer is literally your right on. Like, no bullshit. Your range attack is your gap closer. Like, it's weird, but like, yeah. Like, if you're fighting the boss, whatever, you gotta like out, and then you gotta like thingy, and then you go back in, basically, while you're casting. That's like how you would technically operate it. But otherwise, like, yeah, the only way you gap close is with that forked attack. But the problem is that like forked Raiju, unless you can like figure it out very specifically, as you know what, okay, I'll give you like a prime example. I'll give you a prime example. Wait, it depends. Let me see. Where's my time? Raiju ready's 30 seconds. Oh shit. You can, if you want to get very, 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 very super freaking specific, you can effectively, I mean like effectively, like very effectively use Forked Raiju in M5, 7, and 8. Guaranteed. In M5, what you do is you Raiton, send it, and then you start dancing, and then you know in Frog Tirage when it's like the 4 people got to deal with the frog, and then the cone bait, and then the other 4 got to get the spotlights. If you get the spotlight, Raiton into the spotlight, and then when you're done dancing, just smash fork, and you immediately just close it in. Mad easy. That's an easy example. M7, another opportunity is when the boss is like over here, and then you're like attacking it, but he's gonna go to the Aketrian roll. What you do is like you kind of get some distance and wait for the cleats to go off, and then you fork Raiju into the spot too for that too. Like, you can do it that way. And then for M8, the easiest example when you get there is when the boss does the dash into the sword attack. If he does the cone, or not the cone, sorry, the circle, the point blank. You know how, like, I mean, if you ever watch me do it, the tanks go out, and then the melee range and the healers kind of go together out. You can Raiton out, and then when he shoots, you gap close back in with forked. You can absolutely do it that way. Now the problem though is that like the ninjutsus are 20 seconds a pop. So like the only reason why you would do that is if you can. Because from what I'm understanding with ninja use of the mudras is like very specific now. So you can't just like use it whenever the hell you want to. So ninja rotation is like pretty strict as far as I've been told. It used to not be, but I don't remember. I haven't played ninja since like early Endwalker. So and theoretically like ninja hasn't changed at all either. So like there's that as well. So yeah, if you don't have the macro, macro icon. Oh, use of the target? Oh, I see. That's kind of cool, actually. So yeah, there's a macro that they just told me where basically you can Shakuchi, and then you can pick a target, and then like if you target the thing, it automatically teleports you like right on top of it, which is pretty sick actually. So Sesh, actually Ninja's pretty fluid right now. If you want, I can give you the macro. I don't ever use a macro, or not macro rather. I try to avoid using this button because for me, it like super specifically depends on like the fight. So like I have to think if I'm doing M5, no lie, if I'm doing M5, I'm never pressing that button. Now that I think about it, if I'm doing M6, what's M6? I wouldn't in M6 either, actually. You could theoretically during like desert phase, but I'm highly uncertain of that though. But yeah, I got the worst possible app positioning. Well, no, I mean, again, I think that if you can somehow like, because Ninja no longer has like the thing, right? Like Ninja has natural speed. You don't increase speed or anything like that, right? Where that at? Where's the thing that tells you like the speed, whatever the hell that is called? It's one of these traits. Desert deformation. See, but I don't think so though. I feel like with desert, you just gotta you either gotta use like a. Oh, is it just this? Wait. Is that the only thing that it ever gets? It gets the perma speed at 45, actually? Really? Okay. So I think essentially like depending on how the rotation works out during that part, most likely you can like Tenri Jindo into like Hyotan Dream into you probably got to do like a Raiton into a Fleeting into like an Aeolian into a Raiton, and then you can do the thing. Because I feel like because the problem is like if you got to get the information, because the way how deformation works with Reaper sucks, because Reaper has to literally rip off the first Communio, and you never have time for it. So like Reaper hates getting the thing. Viper doesn't like it either, but Viper can kind of like compensate, but like it doesn't usually like it though, because you want to try and rip off both Reawakens during that part. So, but yeah, Fleetfoot's increased movement speed. Yeah, that one I know. Old Huton. Yeah. I know that. Yeah, I know that. I just so the thing is like, okay, the reason why I was comparing is because like with Monk, it increases with levels. So like at level 1 it's at 5%, at level 2 or 20 it's at like 10%, and then at level 40 it's at 15, and then at level 76 it's at 20%. Like it permeates over the course of time. So the fact that it upgrades with age for Monk is what I was looking for with Ninja, but it looks like Ninja doesn't do that. Ninja just gets like a straight up like 15 at 45, because I don't see it ever go past 45, which I do think is interesting. But yeah, so if 15 is the perma, then I mean that's cool. It just means that like you'd have to figure out how to like do the thing with whatchamacallit. Yeah. So that's my thought process though. Again, I like don't listen to me, I don't play Ninja. But I'm just saying that if I was trying to play Ninja, I would never use that button unless like it was absolutely necessary. And the only time I ever used that button, like where it was like a necessity that I can remember, was in Shiva during E8. Right? Yeah, Refulgence? What was 9? Umbra? No. Shadow? Shadow I did, actually. JK. 11 was Fatebreaker? No. 12 was Eternity. Not technically. You could have, but I didn't. So yeah, what buttons? Oh, Shikuchi. The only time I used Shikuchi was when I was fighting Eden Savage. So like in Perfulgence or Refulgence, not Perfulgence, in Refulgence versus like Shiva, like Rain Shiva, when she does the oh no. My bad. It was Eternity. It was against Eden's Promise. In Eden's Promise, when she does the Shiva phase, Eden's Promise makes you force into 2 positions in like a spread thing. And so what you could have done with other jobs was like gap close, but Ninja didn't have a gap close. So what you would do is, if I was melee 1, I would have to like slide across the ice, and then I put my teleporter right there so that you specifically can do spinning edge and you move right here. Because like there's an AoE right on this like on this carpet. So what I would simply do is just literally, and there wasn't an AoE to my left, so I would just teleport right there. But the cool thing is that you did that because Ninja could do that, but everybody else had to actually like slide, so you lose a lot of uptime on that. So Ninja could just bypass that. They didn't give a crap. Like with Ninja, you can do a lot of things with that. Like if you don't want to deal with sliding across the arena because of ice, you can just use a teleport instead, and it's actually mad fire. In Fru, I know ninjas use that move all the time because in Fru it's so helpful. It like saves a huge headache in terms of like mobility and whatnot, which is fire actually. So actually pretty useful today. The fact that it doesn't suit stacks and refreshes the use of any Mojo skill. Yeah, I mean again, like it's a great utility tool. It's good for mobility. I just if I was like in a situation with like raiding though, like yeah, I'm not immediately using it though. But again, it dramatically depends on the fight. If I did play Ninja, I can assure you that there are moments where I could use that button and it would come in handy like very well. But like I literally haven't played Ninja this entire expansion. I would love to try, but because I understand how the Kazamato rotation works, but it's rough though because I still don't start with Armor Crush. You have to do Armor Crush now in the opener. I literally don't. I skip it every time because I just forget. So, like you're supposed to do in the opener, you gotta do Armor Crush instead of that's why my Armor Crush is still up there. I haven't moved it yet. I don't know where to put that button, so I don't touch it. The problem though is that I had to like use that button like a whole lot more often, and I simply can't. It's like very complicated actually. So yeah, if I could figure it out, that'd be kind of nice. But I have literally like no idea. I've tried to figure it out, but I can't replace any button with word. I actually don't like Armor Crush as a button anymore. It was cool when it was a refresher thing, but it's just a weird button now. I don't actually like it though. Yeah. I mean, I like that it was a Huton refresher, but back in the day, like it wasn't an issue placement wise because what was it? We didn't have the Raijus. The Raijus messed up like where button place because like Bunshin and Mesui were on the same place where they are now, and so was Bavra and like Dokomori. But because they took out Shadowfang, which was that like old dot that they had, I used to have my Armor Crush there. No, I had it where Dream was at. I had it like this, but I had this up here. And then I had the dot under my Gustlash. But then they just got rid of that move, which I kind of missed like low key, but I wasn't like too missing out on it like for the most part, but yeah. But then when I found out that like you have to use Fleeting Raiju after every Raiton, I had to put that button there. So, what's up, Dark? How you doing, brother? What's poppin'? How you doing, brother? Now someone's a Snap Punch. Armor Crush? It's like Demolish. So Snap Punch is Aeolian. Because like whenever you have the little like Fury, the green orb in like your monk thingy, you use Aeolian basically. It's the same thing how it works with like Ninja. So like when you use this button, you get those two little like shuriken things. And if you do this, it adds 100 potency to your green. And this move does 500 on a flank, but this move does 460 on a rear. But it does 100 plus if you have the shuriken thing, or the kunai rather. So this will normally do 500. This will normally do 560. So this is like your most important like button to press. Which like I'm kind of shocked they haven't like upgraded any of these. I think next expansion they're going to, but like yay. Oh, Dragon Kick. Well, Armor Crush. I mean, like same thing. Yeah, because the thing is that like with Armor Crush, it's like the reason why it's like Demolish is because Demolish and Armor Crush are both like 3-hit combo moves. They go off at the third instance. So you have to do your 1 and 2 to either use you know, you do your 1 and 2, and then after your 2 you press this, and demolish is the same way. And similar to demolish as well, when you use the armor crush you get 2 of the kunai, and then demolish gives you 2 of the snap punch. So that's at least how I see it. But you have to actually like refresh this frequently. You pretty much use this anytime that you're like not under the burst window, pretty much. Because your kunai's bane is like a 1 minute attack, which is like insane. So the thing is like in your like inevitable setup, you're never gonna use armor crush in a burst window after the opener. You only use it in the opener, but after that you never use it again in the opener. Yo, crazy enough is like that's misleading, dog. I always somehow end up with like 1 or 2 and think I gotta refresh it, and then I don't have to, because I think you use Aeolian twice in the burst window, I think. But yeah, bro, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, that's okay. At least you're enjoying yourself. Oh, but yeah. The thing is, like, I don't really need Ninja to get reworked or anything. I just need them to switch those two. I need Dokumori to be the party buff that you use every minute, and I need Kunai's Bane to be the buff that you use personally every 2. I need them to put that back. It honestly drives me insane that Ninja is like a 2-minute job. I think it sucks. Thank you so much for the discussion. Give me good things to think about. Yeah, you know, give me a game to play. 3, 2, 1, go. Lethal Company solo with mods. There you go. Lethal Company solo with mods. Yep. But yeah, because like I remember the day when like I don't know how to get mods. You download something called Thunderstore or something like that. Yeah. You want the old mug and trick attack back? Yes, 100%. 100%. The reason why Ninja was so good was because of that combo. I mean, I'm okay. Thank you. I'm okay with the mudras being I'm okay with these being GCD. This I don't mind, but I absolutely don't like that the kunai and the Dokumori got swapped. Thank you, I'm dead. Oh yeah. Like, genuinely though, I do not like that they swapped it into a 2-minute job, because the reason why Ninja was so strong and it was like allowed to be strong is because it was a 1-minute burst window job. So a lot of jobs benefited dramatically from having Ninja. So the thing is, like, if Ninja isn't number 1, it's not worth bringing, period. It's like really obnoxious. Ninja's mad strong though. Like, don't get me wrong, like, yo, Ninja's mad strong. The way how the power of Dokumori is so insane. But the problem is that Dokumori is literally just the same shit. True. Dokumori is the same exact thing as like Brotherhood, because it's 5%. It's the same exact thing as is Astro 5 or 3? I think it's 3 actually. Oh, it's 6. JK. So, I'll play Ether now. Enjoy, homie. Enjoy. Let me know how that goes for you. So, the thing is that like the fact that Ninja's attack is a debuff, I think is really cool, and I like that it's very unique. But I do not like that it's just a buff, but in the other direction. But I only feel that way because I know what it was like before. Like, I remember when it was a job. Like Dokumori, aka Old Mug. Like, Mug used to be every 2 minutes, but only Ninja benefited. Trick Attack was an everybody buff, but it happened every minute. I loved that. So Yeah, you know, I mean, like, yo, because realistically, if Ninja has that combo, then that means that like Ninja should do low damage, but the burst window is disgusting because right now Scholar has the same thing. Like Scholar's damage compared to the rest of the cast is mid as freak, but literally it's the best healer because of the buff it has. The fact that it increases like the crit rate by 10, yo, that dramatically makes it like better than everybody. So it was funny to get position. You know what, honestly, like I wouldn't be opposed if they brought that back. Genuinely. Also, I'm shocked that it's crit. Because Dragoons is direct and crit. I think it's both actually. Or did they change that too? Oh, they did. Oh shit. Anyways. Yeah, because like Dragoon and Scholar are crazy, dude. Bringing those together, Dragoon Scholar Bard is disgusting. Because Dragoon being 10, Scholar being 10, and then get like a Bard. Brother, every attack is critting. That shit is godlike. And right now, Bard is the better P range. What gave Sight? Sight was damage output. Sight gave 10 to the target and gave you 5. So you got yourself buffed for 5%, but you buffed somebody else for 10%. But Lance Charge was 10% also. So the objective was that the party buff, whoever you were like buddied up with, if it wasn't like a samurai, basically like both of them, it became like a 15 spread. So yeah. Oh well, no, yeah, it got rid of the position requirement, but they took that was later on. They just added that for like no fucking reason. And then they fixed it by taking it out, and then they just made they made the Drakesbane come out after the thing, which is weird because Drakesbane is the same exact potency as Heaven's Thrust, which is cool. I don't mind that, but the positional thing is like a whole other conversation. I don't like it, honestly, the direction it's going in. I think that positionals should be more frequent, but there should be controls in how you like handle positionals. Like Monk had the best version because Monk had 6 positionals, but Riddle of Earth lets you like do 3 of them for free, and you had that and True North. So literally like you would hold, you can do like 18 positionals, I think, like back to back to back without thought. It didn't matter. It was fire actually, but you have to be smart about how you use it. So you can't just like use it with like willy nilly. It was kind of fire. So, but yeah, I would like for them to make positionals a lot more frequent. I really do. I just need them to dramatically change the output DPS wise, because like right now, for example, with Dragoon, like Fang and Claw, hold on, where is it? Fang and Claw and Wheeling, the only difference between not doing the flank and the thing is only 40 potency. They should cut the combo potency almost like by like another 100, because it does 140 like raw. It should do like 240 combo, and then do 340 if you flank it. Get rid of positionals? Hell no. That shit is, yo, doing no positionals is like so boring. So, like, hell no, dude. Positionals were fun when everybody had them. But the problem is that you get punished a lot less for not doing them than you used to. You don't get punished for doing them. So for example, like take Samurai, same shit, dude. Gecko, like the difference is 50 potency. That's nothing. I mean, it makes a difference, but they should punish you for not doing the positional correctly. They should. Instead of doing like 370, it should do like 300. Because 100 potency is a big ass difference, but like 50 potency is like who cares? So I don't think any job has like a potency higher than like 50 in terms of their positionals. Oh, there's 60.
That's nice actually. What's the Okay. So 60. Is there a higher cap than 60's not good though. Like 60's like that's a lot, actually. What's ninjas? Ninjas is I think also 60. Yep. What about Viper? Let me see. Viper's is 50. Okay. Where's the Oh, it's 60 for the positionals? For the regular seed? Oh, interesting, actually. You're right, Session get Repo. I would die from laughter. I mean, we played Repo like several times. So. But yeah. I don't mind True North being a thing. Like, True North is cool. I'm actually okay that the button exists. But it would be cool if jobs had their own version of it. But like again, how often they have that accessibility is like it should be reduced, or you just give them an option to do it, but then they gotta like something. I don't know. You know. Yeah. Because I think that like I said, Monk had the best version. Monk had 5 charges of free positionals, and you couldn't use it on like there wasn't a way to rotate them. You had to actually be very like careful about how you use them. So yeah, Monk had 5 charges. You had 3 Riddle Earths and you had 2 True North, and literally you couldn't like cycle them. You couldn't. If you tried cycling them, you ran out, and then when it mattered, it mattered. So the prime example of this was during whatchamacallit, Umbra, because you were forced to do the tile mechanic with Cloud of Darkness. You could not sit there and just like let 5 charges roll. Or you had to use like at least 4 charges for the whole thing to roll out. It was fire actually. So, yeah. But you know, again, that was a whole different time. And then they changed it because the shield from the thing was like mad strong, which is cool. And then they kind of started like just they started getting like weird with it though. So yeah. I mean, I don't know when we'll play Repo, but I'm sure like we'll try and find a time in the future. Yeah. Repo's fun. I enjoy it. Also, I'm glad that they figured out the modding for it. Modding Repo is like hilarious, actually. I'm waiting for them to come out with more mod monsters, though. Monsters are kind of a dub. So, yeah. But I don't want them to just like mod over the design of the monster. I like when the monster is like a brand new, like unique monster. I think that shit is so clean, actually. But yeah. Let me go get some water real quick. Hold on. I didn't realize what time it was. It was like 1. But anyways, yeah. The game has a lot of things that it's got to like consider when it comes to like the design for the future. Because my curiosity is honestly hitting me like about what they're planning on doing for the next expansion, because they already covered up the idea behind what they're planning on doing into 8.0. Like Yoshi P already was like, yo, we already have an idea and we're gonna work on it. So whatever their plan is to go for the next expansion is like already been determined, and it's being worked on as we speak. What is it though? I have no idea, but I just hope that they bring back the complication to the mechanics for the jobs, because like the mechanics right now for doing the raids is so good. The only one that they fumbled was Fru. Only one.
but it doesn't matter. Like an ultimate's an ultimate, so thankfully people are gonna still like suck at ultimates one way or another. Or they can prog it and like enjoy it regardless of what it turns into, but I would like for them to figure out a way to make an ultimate, or not ultimate, the job system become kind of like complicated in its own merit. That should be kind of fire actually, because I'm really trying to like, you know, people trying to figure out how to uptime and maintain everything during like a raid thing is so easy now. So it would be mad freaking cool if it can work like outside of it though. Swear, saying so real. Oh, yeah, bro, he's funny. I love him. Bro is so freaking funny actually. Where's that? Oh. So true, actually. Oh yeah, corner and then okay. Yeah. It's funny though because like I don't really know how often people actually go into the thing is like DP. I mean, I would like to go back into the Occult Crescent. I haven't been in Occult Crescent in like a couple of days actually. What's today? Thursday? It's been since like Tuesday or Monday, I think. But I do like me some Occult Crescent though. Content is so freaking good. I'm actually intrigued though because we covered that Reddit post today. I'm actually kind of curious about like how people feel about it, honestly. That I'm free. This is who I was meant to be. So, where I'm coming Oh yeah, didn't the Switch 2 come out like in full force? Yeah, is today the 6th? Yep. Oh, okay. I'm gonna take that as like a yes, you're playing that before chat. I mean, eventually. I don't know when though. By the way, did you see the FFXIV announcement? Yay or nay? Oh hell yeah, dude. Now, is it the announcement I was like looking for? I mean, I'm cool with it, honestly. What I'm very impressed by though is that they use CB3 to like do the voice acting for it. The fact that Tactics is now fully voice acted is actually super fire. Tonight? No, I'm not playing people tonight. But yeah. No, it's too late. We've been streaming for like hours already. Oh, Dark likes to compare. I don't know, competition or something of the nature. I would just let him do his thing. Alright. So the Tactics re-release is fire. Fire, actually. So the collector's box though, kind of like a AO. But yeah. You never seen her before? Bruh. Listen, alright. You do what you gotta do, bruh. This dude or woman? I don't know. I've never seen him before, bro. Yo, respect the lady, all right? Riz. Oh my god. There we go. There I cannot go. Riz spec. Yo, Sess, come on, we gotta out now. Where are we going? She's making $931,000? God damn. And 51K? I'm rich, the fuck? You know? Yo, get money. You get between $1 or $1 million, so that's kind of fire, actually. 69.89. I don't think I have a gamble. I gotta figure out like a gamble thing. You know how many people try to gamble on stream? I'm like, yo, I've never actually put the time into figuring it out. I'll look into it though. I've been meaning to. I've always found different sources. So 790,000. God damn. All you got like some freaking 3/4 millionaires. 37% toxic? That's crazy, actually. Oh, I'm out of food. GG's. I am out of food. Sick, dude. Oh, they're giving you choice. I forgot how to spell. 23% toxic. 26% Q. Dang. Yo, this said you're not cute. You know what? Yo, W for the ask. The fact that you asked, I think is actually like big brain. 8% sus. At least you're not sus. You know what I mean? Yo, what's worse, being not cute or being sus? You know what I mean? Yo, imagine you were sus. Hey, yo. Is there a machinist? No. What the hell is that? I'm a dancer.
To take it outside, the Brute Abominator means business. Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with its chimerical foe?
Why are you making me follow myself, brother? I'm the streamer. It doesn't work that way. You wish.
He's used his fatal powers to manifest a weapon.
The tech!
But the contender is standing.
Oh my god, I gotta go back and look at that actually. What the f... Am I just... Yeah, you can't see how long the streamer's been following the streamer. It's the streamer, brother. What do you mean?
Oh dear! The Explorer has sprouted from the scattered seeds.
What the fuck? I'm sorry. Excuse me?
No, that was too much for the challenger.
That was a shit show to look at.
Oh dear! The challenger's soon out.
Okay. That was, like, very wild to look at. That was the... Who was that? Interesting. Okay.
To take it outside, the Brute Abominator means business. Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with its chimerical foe?
Oh my god, I didn't realize I had it perfected that time. Holy frick.
He's used his feral powers to manifest a weapon. But the contender is standing fine.
Oh, I mean, that's also smart, actually. It's my first stream ever? I don't even know my first stream ever. My first stream was like in 2016 or something like that.
Oh dear! The Explorer have sprouted from the scattered seeds!
Holy fuck, man. What are we doing, dude?
Oh dear, the challengers.
It's like 20 years? What the fuck you mean? No. When, okay, you know what? I can tell you my first stream. When did Dead Rising 3 come out? 2013. That was my first stream. There you go. 2013 was my first stream ever because I was streaming on my original Twitch account, but I was doing it via Xbox. What's going on? I don't know, but someone's being fucking stupid. So like, GG's. Somehow somebody in the range section is always getting the a range always ends up with the same thing that the tanks and the melee has. So somebody's just wrong. Oh wait, I pressed the wrong button. So, old ass Unk? Yo, don't get hit with the banhammer, brother. What you mean, old ass Unk? I'll make you regret those words, bro. What's up? No, I'm not gonna make it. No, I'm kidding. I'm just playing with you. I'm playing. I would never do that. Imagine you call me old, and I'm like, you call me old? Ban that guy. Imagine, actually. Scatter? Alright. Where the fuck is that person going? Hello? There's no fucking way, dude. Imagine when your mouse thought I was. You imagine, actually? We're kind of crazy. There you go. Brother, there's no shot. Yo, his baby cousin better be playing or some shit, dog. Did you see that shit, dog? Motherfucker, it's a re-clear. Brother, who the fuck is this dancer? That's insane behavior.
Goodness me, the brute abominator is hanging over the building.
Alright. 9 months till 3 years? God damn. Gonna get pregnant or something? What's up? I'm just playing. Is this game free? Only up to a certain point. Don't do that. I don't need you to do that.
He's bounding from wall to wall.
No, I thought you weren't grabbing it. No? Hello? Alright. Swinton, you said that they were gonna grab it, no? I mean, alright. I saw her go over there and she was like, I'll take this. I mean, do it, go ahead. 1, 2. Wait, she's fucking gaming now. 3. Brother, ¿y pa' dónde tú eso? Where, yo, what the fuck is this party, dog? Oh, wait, it was in. I'm getting so fucking confused. Like, I'm really getting confused. Yo, where on God's... Yo, where is that fucking... Milky... Yes, of course they fucking can. Yeah. Yo, you're just not doing it correctly. No offense. You're not... Whatever you're trying to do, you're not doing it correctly. I don't know how you do it, but you can absolutely maintain uptime. Sessiion clip? Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, exactly, though. Like, you're gonna get scared, like, 100%. Like, of course. But yeah, you can totally do that shit with the uptime. You can throw the uncoil though. Like, you don't, like, you're a Viper. You don't give a shit. So, like, it's not a big deal. But that's the difference between, like, you know, you versus, like, a Dragoon, right? Like, you have that luxury. Dragoon and, like, Reaper, for example, they don't get that luxury, so...
Punishing attack. Oh, the true power of this monstrous fusion. The contender dodged everything. How am I not surprised? What a brilliant battle this, and it rages on.
Brother, I'm doing... Okay. My DPS is kind of disgusting for, like, a dog shit gear, so... Dog. Oh my Christ, my brother. What happened? Oh, I feel like the person didn't grab the ad on the south side. I feel like they didn't grab the ad. I don't give a fuck about anything that happened in Phase 3. I'm still trying to figure out where the hell the dancer went. Healer died? Oh, okay. I mean, I'm just keeping it a buck. The dancer is scary. This person is a nightmare. He was not there? Oh, yeah. Fuck it. Like, let them grab that shit, though. They don't worry about it. You did great, though. You did it, you know what I mean? So, I'm proud of you. What I'm not proud of, though, is if somehow this fucking dancer ends up on, like, the opposite side or some shit. Because, yo, the safe spot was southeast, and they went over there in the corner. They didn't even go southwest. That person was gone southwest. You don't even go over there. There's no moment in time you ever go to the fucking corner. Brother, I'm back here. Who the fuck is back there, dog? Yo, this dancer, son. My fucking god. Brother, that person is about to get hit with like a literal fucking blacklist. Hello? This is a clear for 2 on a reclear moment. There's no fucking way, dude. Brother, this is the worst dancer I've ever seen in my entire life. No. Yo, I'm about to get... Yo, they're gonna be like, uh-oh, Session's being toxic again. Brother, that person, I don't... Yo, I'm lost. Yo, I'm lost watching them. If I watch them do something, like, stupid, yo, I'm gonna stop pressing buttons, I'm gonna put the controller down, and I'm gonna type at that person. Cause, like, yo, I've never seen... It's the M6 thing all over again. Like, they somehow end up in a different location entirely every single time. So now I think I know who the problem is. Hold up. Everyone wait. Let me see something, actually.
Oh dear! Fiendish flora have sprouted from the scattered seeds!
Brother, why the fuck are you... Coño, maldito hueso, man. Where's the goddamn damage? Brother, this is a clear for 2 re-clear? And it's looking like this? Where the fuck is that person going? Yo, I'm so lost watching that dancer. Oh my god. Like, okay. Dog, there's no shot. Yo, there's no shot. This is the worst party. Yo, this is worse than the Prague party that I've encountered. I ain't gonna hold you. The Black Mage is having a field day, brother. Yo, that... Stop. Stop. You're gonna get banned. Stop. Be quiet. Brother, the Astro's just standing there? Brother, the Astro is not my problem. My problem is the dancer. The Astro, let me put another Astro. I don't care about the Astro. Yo, the dancer is so lost, brother. I don't know how or where or what. My other concern is actually on the Paladin. Don't vote, I swear to Christ. Motherfucker. My actual concern is on the Paladin and the dancer. Yo, I'm not trying to like flex because I'm not. Like, I don't care. But like, yo, the Paladin has almost 20k HP higher than me. You know what that means? That means that their gear is dramatically better than mine's. And brother, they are dramatically behind me in DPS. That's concerning. Like, yo, that's crazy shit actually. I don't want to be like that guy, but that's what's happening right now. So like, holy shit, dude. So you need me nothing though. Alright, dog. This yeah, bro. Yo, this party is chalked. It's crazy because like this party is, yo, like, brother, the Squinton and Nobu are not even like the problems, dog.
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger.
Yo,
Oh dear, the challenger has fallen out of the
genuinely though. Yo, this is these are some of the worst people I've ever encountered. That shit was fucking wild, dog. Yo, there's no way, dude. Yo. Yo. Wait, I don't even care. I don't even care. Hold up. I gotta go check, dog. I do. I'll put it back up. But I gotta go check. Everyone's gonna have to wait. Hold up. Yo, I'ma give this like the last. Hold up. Where is it at, dog? Hold up. You can officially H2 Quentin. I promise you. No, it was the pull before this. It was this pull. How many safety measures does this game have? What do you mean? My bad. I was on my all. Brother, there's no way that you were this dancer. Because if you were, I will blacklist you right now. Yo. Yo. Where's the pen? Where the pen at? How do I get the pen out? What's that thing called? Ink.
Pen. Pen. Yo. Honestly, hearing you say that we're into problems, honestly measuring to it. Yo, look at. Like, yo, look at that person, dog. Yo, do you see? Hold up. How do I do this, actually? Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. Look at this person right here. Where the fuck is that person going? Did you see that shit, though? Brother, there's no fucking way, though. There's no shot. Yo, where the fuck is that person at, man? Like, yo, I can understand, like, a kindred thing, but that person got fucking cooked. Yo, there's no shot, actually. Hold up. Yo, that's a re-clear, though. And then what happened to the person over here? They died again right here. Oh no, that was the other poll. Yo. Wait, I want to keep on watching this poll, actually. Ooh, so that time? Hi, Asia, good morning. Same race as the dancer's clock? Oh, is that what happened? Oh, okay. I mean, the Sam was alive. That's why I was kind of shocked. So... You lost your voice? Damn, that sucks. Drink plenty of liquids or something, you know what I mean? Hold up, dog. Hold up, dog. Where's the POV? Where's the POV? I need M7S thingy, bro. Hold up. Where did that? M7S guide. So their first point, oh, it's in the dead middle. Oh, it's where it's okay. It's opposite M2 spot, so it's right there. Okay, and then their safe spot. The other safe spot is what? It's between the L. Oh, okay, it's right there. Okay, so it's on that line, and it's in between the two thick lines after the first square. Okay. All right, hold on. This is the first spot. This is the second spot. This is the third spot. Where the fuck are they? Brother! What is that? There is no way, dog. Yo, that's not even the right spot. That's not even one of the spots you can go to. Dog, what? Where did they go? No. Yo, look. It's literally because it's symmetrical. So they got to go to the middle of the T. or they go to that spot. Brother, where the fuck did that person go? What's up, Nez? Dog, they went to the point right here. That's so wild. Okay. You hate Steam? Damn. That person used improv on themselves. Ain't no way, actually. Oh my god, and then the person didn't even make it to the thing with the... That Astro was lost as well. Huh? Dog. Yo, dog. But like... Yo, okay, because like here's my because if I was playing Astro and if I was wait, hold up, didn't Squinton have the tether during this part? Brother, Squinton has the tether during this part, so where the fuck was that person going? Look at the wiggle, look at the healer wiggle. Yo, what? Oh, nah. Oh, hell nah. Brother, you're not allowed to pull up and play Viper like with that kind of power, but then you can't play Astro for your life. Yo, stay on Viper. No offense. Don't try and flex no bullshit, dog. No one's gonna give you any credibility for the respectably. I ain't trying to like hit you with the hammer, but the way that I watched you perform as a healer on some like I could flex the situation, yo, don't do that, dog. That is wild to look at. All right. Yo, don't join a... You know what? Okay, yo, public service announcement. Because I tell everyone all the time, regardless. Yo, don't try and re-clear a fight with a job that you haven't practiced with. ¿Me entiendes? Like, yo, don't do that shit. Because, like, that just makes you look foolish. Don't do that. I'm just saying. Literally, watching the person wiggle over here in the middle, but they main Viper, I did the homework. Yo, they main Viper, which is fine. But like, yo, stay on Viper, dog. I would have preferred that over the Samurai, respectively. Samurai was actually cracked though, so I ain't worried about the Samurai. But don't join in on a healer that you don't play, dog. That shit is wild, actually. Why? Yo, across the universe. Look at the jumping. The jumper's jumper. That person got annihilated, brother. Yo, that shit was crazy to look at, dog. Bro, please help me. I can't help you. You got a terabyte free, but you got kind of storage? Yo, recycle that bin. That's it. GG's. Hit the recycling bin up. Hold on, I gotta see this shit. Oh, they died to the tether section, yeah? All right, let me go look at this shit real quick. What the fuck? Yo, they got whacked. That sucks, dude. Alright. Nothing's in there? Yo, I think you gotta... Yo, delete all the nasty, bro. What's up? Delete all the nasty. I know what you got in that hard drive, brother. You ain't deleted yet. Is that your blonde? This character? Yeah, this be the blonde. She looking hip right now. Sorry, wait, it's Heather. I can't do that much. Listen, that's not even like. Let me tell you something. If you are trying to collect the clear for one or the whatever, it's whatever. Like again, that person, because that person literally was like, oh, I'll take healer 2. They didn't mind it, which is cool, because they said, oh, I can flex. That was their answer. They said that they could do it. You offered the thing to them, which is very intelligent, and then they said, yo, I can do it. And then I was like, oh, W for asking, cool. And then that person, oh my god, you're here still? Yo, W fucking homie. She's so gifted, actually. No, come back here so I can pet you. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm such a like a forceful streamer, bro. Thank you, Fwand. You're welcome. Well, thank you more so, honestly. Anyways, I'm smashing the PC. Yo, smash this instead. You like how I like forced it down, you know what I'm saying? And then like, yo, the funny part though is that she came back. Alright. Yo, Celeste, when you want to do Uwu though? Anyways. It's actually wild. Yo, listen, I'm a personality, you know what I mean? I know though. Like, don't get me wrong. I know that I'm like wild and like weird with it. But imagine if I was like a timid, like, oh my god, like, can I, yo, imagine actually? Smash this instead is insane. You cool, my dude. You know what the funny thing is that, like, yo, genuinely, when it comes to rating, yo, at the end of the day, I very quickly stop giving a crap. You know what I mean? It only really depends on certain scenarios, though. Yo, Afro, what's up, bro? Can I have some nuggies? Yo. Nuggies, bro. Dino nuggies specifically. I heard, ooh. Alright, relax. Alright, I was asking my homie over here blowing bubbles, and then y'all over here freaking might? You know what I mean? Now, oh, am I... okay, pause, though. Can we pull through the thing, too? Like, yeah, 100%. But, like, again, I'm just trying to, like... You know what I mean? I'm just trying to, like, put the pieces together in, like, a thing and, like, call it, like, a... You know? So... But yeah. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I gotta do this while I'm here, so let me do this while I'm here. Anyways. How do I do this, though? I gotta figure it out. Oh, is it this? Yes, this. I get it. I go clear myself. Motherfucker, no. First of all, you Papega for that. Second of all, Squintin specifically is looking to like literally try and proc some woo. And I've owed her a woo thing for like the longest time. You know what I mean? Yo, real truth. I have owed her the woo for like a minute. So like I'm supposed to. Oh wait. Hold up. You know what's crazy? It's like I don't know her thing. Says please save me. I can't save you, bro. As a PC. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm over here. Just kidding. I would actually go with Nin. True. Not gonna lie, Sesh, I also owe her Ulu. So my point, okay, so the point I was trying to make is that like, look, there's Nobu, there's Quentin, there's me, there's Celeste, there's Afro. That's already 5 people, brother. Yo, and then we could even find 3 more people, and then we could go do some woo. Now I ain't gonna ensure the clear because I'm assuming that people are either trying to like hit that D rust or that prog, but like, yo, respectably though, if we all want to fucking figure it out, you know. Bruh, if we go in by this weekend and clear Woo, I'll go Lala. Oh, word? Yeah, hold up. Hold that thought. Don't worry about that. Anyways. Nah, Woo fit. Let's get the Woo clear right now. Ready? You didn't know. Shut the fuck up. Love you, though. Screen cap is crazy. Yo, what's up? Yo, the fact that you can't hide that sound is so annoying, actually. So, anyways. I literally have 4 other people that are asking me to woo. So, we kinda got like 7. But I also actually want the clear. But you can keep on drinking cause you're my husband. I didn't finish the word husband. Husband, and I love you even though you're engaged to another. Oh, okay. I heard the ding. What's up? What's going on? Oh, so I'm metaphorically married to a friend. She's like actually married or getting married. I don't know. No, but she and I play tank together. So, did we get the heart emoji? Yeah, what the fuck is popping right now? I'll be fine drinking with Rue. Yes, I know you. I know you will be. I'm not concerned about you, husband. I'm concerned about the rest. I remember that heart emoji. Afro, me, you, my friend Nobu, my friend Squintin, Spooky if she down. Yeah. Also, wait, respectively though, what job are you playing though? That's the question, right? Because like Afro's playing Black Mage. I'm guessing Nobu's playing Melee. Celeste doesn't give a crap. What? Everything but tank? Okay, so not tank. Okay, so we got Black Mage. We got Ninja. We got anything but anything. Whatever Squint wants to play. And then I'll play tank or something of that nature. Yo, Dark, careful with the spam. They might ban you for the you know what I mean? Hold on. I don't know what's happening to you, but yo, figure it out, bro. And then I'm assuming it's Spooky playing Dancer. And then we need 2 more, I guess. One second. Oh, no, I'll do it later, actually. What's that going, Sage or Summoner? I made a spot. I mean, I don't think it matters, actually. I know you probably don't want to see for 3, but I've been enraged multiple times. Who the Alright, bro. Someone just told me that they want to see for 3. Semi-living. Ew? Why we yelling? I don't know, bro. Bro's been trying to figure out the thing for the longest time, honestly. I don't know. I'm a D1 crash out. You better D1 crash these. Say what? Anyways. There you go. Sess, I need you to delete that game and get your money back. Huh? What are you talking about, bro? What game? You have to pay to log in? What game? The game you're playing? Wait, I'm sorry. So you've been crashing it over 14? Brother, I already know the answer to this. No, he's talking about fucking 14. I don't have Tetris open. Apparently he's been trying to like... I don't even know, bro. It won't let you play? Okay, stop typing in all caps. What you should do is if I do say so myself. If I played I sent the Beyonce link and I pressed play and it's been playing in my ears. It's fine actually. Alright, use wait. Something about you be up in that third. I want to see all that I heard. No, I can't stand Eastwood. Hope you can handle this curve. Oh, sorry, I paused it. All right, that's a long ass link. Does that work? Yeah, use that though. That should take you to the free trial sign up. Use that shit, and then like, if you already did that, then I can't help you. But otherwise, yeah. So that's a long ass link though. Up to 70. Yeah. You gotta make an account with that and then it should work for you actually. So bad bitch stuff to about you. Man. And right around my surfboard. Bruh, what a fucking... Launcher? Always, yeah.
your heart open, you see you and you start. Only pick is like, I don't know. Did you get uh the verification email? Because you gotta get that too. That's why it's so important. When they corpus. Wait, what? I think my dad spent the whole time about to Europe. There's no fucking way. Oh lord. Ah. Damn. Hell yeah. The caster says they can flex P range. Where we take the shot? Wait, do we take the shot? Wait, what? Come look at the flex and P range. Linda, listen. What's up, bro? I see you've been in PF for a while, so I thought I'd ask you to take a chance on the machines with a sub 5 in rage. If no worries, if not. No, sorry. Party chat? It reminds me of a boning knife. I can flex P range. Who the hell said that? Just I mean, the problem is that people that are reaching out to me are like P ranges that like haven't cleared, so it's kind of like, You want the full loot? Yeah, brother, you don't play no P range. You know what I mean? Shushes and pushes back into track. Yo, reading that was so wild. Yo, yeah, I wasn't ready for that. Yeah, that was such a fucking comment, bro. You're right, you don't. You got an MA problem. Stuff in the trunk. God damn. Oh, I don't got food, so GG's. Do I gotta Oh, you better pray to God, brother. This character got no food. And I ain't got no potions. What kind of food do you use? Yeah, I use cookie. You know what? Yo, these three will hold me down. We in. Had to back the funk game. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I gotta go back. I haven't been back to primal with this character in weeks. So, come look at. I got summoned. The fuck does that mean? So you joined. Don't look at I got summoned. Oh. Brother, I would have leave and kick the fuck out of that person, bro. I thought that they were like, oh, I got something, I gotta go. And I'm like, motherfucker, what do you mean? What's up, good? No, I didn't realize it. Yeah. These three will hold me down. Yo, you know what I mean? True though. I gotta triple check, make sure, brother. Oh boy. Sounds like we're in and out. I don't care, bro. We're in the building. Okay.
To take it outside, the fruit abominator means business.
You got 6 potions though, so good luck.
Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with its chimerical foe?
Ooh, 111 like direct hit on the blasting gun? God damn, that's money. Sword.
He's used his feral powers to manifest a weapon.
My brother.
Oh, a brutal blow! But the contender is
There's no shot. He said that he can flex P range, but he's still got clapped by the thing as a black mage? Oh my god, dog.
oh dear! Fiendish Flora have sprouted from the scattered seeds.
Well, I mean, if it's fucking canceled, then I mean, like, Bonyo, I don't have, like, a fucking thing with the... Yo, horse shit. I use my invuln, dog. At least let me swing. I can't even swing. I wanted to swing, bruh. Brother said, I'm gonna get my broccoli while we wait. Bro got broccoli. Yeah, he said he got broccoli? That's a comment. I'll be honest with Sessiion, what's up? I'm honestly baffled. You know what's crazy? I think I'm cursed. Maybe it's my fault that I'm, you know. I appreciate you, but if this falls apart, that's it for today. Yeah, I get it though. Trust me, me, and I understand. Don't even worry, because honestly, I am just as lost and confused about the situation as you are. I didn't know that, like, I didn't know that this was possible. I mean, having a laugh, as long as you're enjoying, as long as you're having fun and you're not like crashing out. You know what's crazy? Because I'm the one crashing out. You know what's even crazier too? I ain't even food, bro. I got my sneakers on though. Continue to chuckle. I know, you know. Now we gotta wait for the, you know. Someone said stop mid pull. Dancer's DCing. Como que stop? Stop what? Yo, the dancer from before, I ain't gonna look like hold you. I gotta go find that person, dog. I do. I gotta go find them. And I gotta put out like a amber. Warning. Danger. Something, bro. Beware of dancer that runs to the opposite edge from the party. For what? So many legends that can blame me here? Yo, you can't blame me. This character ain't got no... Oh, I got UCOP cleared, but I don't count. Yo, first off, Spooky, the dancer we had like a while ago, yo, it was Sinister Seed, and instead of going to the like back left over there, they went over there and they ate like double damage down, took their shit over there, and then I had to duck and weave. I gotta find them and make sure that I hit them with the goddamn hammer. You want to collect the hammer? You don't want the hammer right now.
He's used his feral powers to manifest a weapon.
It's a warning hammer. Like, yo, they somehow went to the corner that no one goes to. Yo, that corner never gets used. You wouldn't hammer me and prep it with a new yo, alright. You know what? You're lucky.
Oh dear! Fiendish Flora have sprouted from the scattered seeds.
Why? 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 Oh, I don't know why. I'm losing it. Oh, the healers? Oh, yeah, I went the same way. I got that actually. Lick, Session threatening me. Yo, what's up? You'll suffocate him with moon gel? Yo, first of all, slide, because my hair could use a shine. What's up? Hmm? Yo, what the fuck is really good? Yo, you wanna... Yo, what? Yo. Alright. You know what that means? Exactly. Good luck. Stop. I'm in the middle of my rotation window. You gotta wait. I'm busy doing things right now. Yeah, you know what they're gonna have to do sometimes? I'm gonna have to like hire an editor to like just make a compilation of every moment that I crash out in the middle of me doing PF and find out how much of that really ends up being like a real situation. Yo, imagine that, though. Yeah, I ain't gotta go that far. Alright. We're about to get domestic. Oof. Join you with the moon gel. Yo, you better smear it like a bagel. You know what I'm saying? What's up? Oh, I know what I said. You think I'm about to be... You're not gonna try me like I'm a type of sample. Oh yeah, I got hit. That's crazy actually.
Yeet? What's a yeet?
Yeet!
Bro, everyone got hit. That's crazy actually. You didn't get hit? Yeah, boy. The smart one. I mean, no, I can't verify that though. I can't verify that though. Yo, 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 yo! You got a marathon to run? You saw the marathoner? All right, bro. Yeah, you saw the marathon? I saw the marathon. I saw that shit from like a mile away. Hey, yo, what? Yes, crash outs. Is that what we're calling it now? Alright. How about crash in again? Trying to crash in? Alright. Yo, stop looking at me. Oh, fuck. Wait. Hello? Oh, I'm not smart. That's why I don't do that. Okay. That's crazy actually. Can I do you mind? Oh, motherfucker, wait. My whole flow is fucked because of the thing. There's no shot. Romaru. Yo. What's up, bro? Don't steal my shit. What the fuck did I just tell you? Mine. Sorry, I gotta be a little bit aggressive sometimes, you know what I mean? 1. 2. No. Where the fuck? 3. And 4. Oh my god, a dancer who actually like went to the right place. Holy shit, do you see that shit actually? That was kind of fire actually. Wait, I did the wrong button in its entirety, brother. It is out. So you're a paladin, yeah? And paladins got that big ass shield, yeah? Alright, bro.
Caved in. Such devastation. We'll send cavalry in there at once.
Nope.
The destruction appears to have started a fire.
Yo, where is the thing at, dog?
The brute bomber must still be in there somewhere. A punishing attack! Oh, the true power of this monstrous fusion. The contender dodged everything! How am I not surprised? What a
You have rep for this?
rages on!
Okay. At least they used it. That's good though. That means that they have been using it. And it's sword. Fuck! I used my thingy wrong again. My whole rotation seems so off. I feel like I have skill speed in here or something.
The challenger's down! Is this the end?
Coño maldito eso, bro. What the fuck was that? Oh yeah, GG's, bro. Y'all are dead as fuck. I hope you have skill speed. Fuck no. Huh? Husband? Enjoy your margarita, alright? Oh, thank God. I don't know what the problem is then. Yo, listen. The difference in HP is, literally 16k, bro. I ain't even having marks.
Well, that's not my fault because I made one. So I'm having tea. How much alcohol did you put in your tea, though? You know what I mean? Today is cursed PF kind of day, huh? You know what's crazy? Is like, yo, I ain't gonna hold you, brother. Like, me and Afro cleared 8 today. So, like, I don't actually know. I don't think you're like an alcoholic, okay? I'm just trying to understand if you put anything in there to add like a little bit of like a, you know what I mean? So, that's all. Alright. Because, yo, you making moonja, so I mean, sometimes that might require like a little bit of like a thing or something of that nature. You know what I'm saying? Why I say I don't have storage? Yo, fix it, huh? I don't know if I heard you right, but did you at one point say coño carajo? Am I going back? No, I did say that. No, I'm pretty sure I did. Because I'm trying to sit here and understand where the fucking L is people's going, bro. I'm trying to understand the situation right now. Moonja does require some pizzazz, some spice. Why'd you put it in asterisks like that with like the tilde? What are we, like what is like an arts and crafts show? Yo, I'm out of potions. Good luck.
Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with this chimerical foe?
Look.
Mine? He's used his feral powers to manifest a weapon. Oh, a brutal blow! But the contender is standing firm.
Yo, I don't know what you want me to tell you, but the speed at which some of these people are moving, yo, is questionable, brother. Yo, no bullshit to my name, brother. Yo, the mobility is questionable as fuck, dog. Yeah, bro, this party ain't it either. This party is, yo, that guy dies all the time. Or not dies, sorry, damage downs. All the time. That's crazy, actually.
Even the cameras have been petrified.
I can't English right now. I'm dying right now. I need assistance. Yo, can I get like an intervention, please? Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, never mind. Have a good day. I'm sorry for implying, you know what I mean? But like, god damn, brother. Oh man, actually, dude. Oh, yo, new tech? Hold the fuck up. Did I discover new tech? Stop. Wait, that works. Oh! Yo, tech! Wait! I'm in the fucking building! Oh! Shut it. Yo, I just discovered fucking tech. Oh, we gonna have to go to the fucking gym after this one. Alright, fuck what you heard. Ain't no shot, actually. I'm sorry, what?
I don't know. I'm out of potions though, so. Alright, I got 1 potion. I'm gonna make it count. Good luck.
To take it outside, the brute abominator means business. Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with its chimerical?
Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't think about that until now. Holy heck, brother. I need like a fight stick. Oh, here freaking like something, bro. Look at some buttons. Clue.
Mine. He's used his feral powers to manifest a weapon. Oh, a brutal blow! But the contender is standing by.
Nice. See, with the power of the Holy Ghost, this is easy.
Oh dear! Venus Flora have sprouted from the scattered seeds.
Alright, brother, who is this? Are MB bigger than Gigabyte or something? Are you dumb? I mean, M comes after G, so I mean, like, yeah, right?
Oh my! Even the cameras have been petrified.
I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Crashing down all around.
Apparently I gotta use the freaking Nebula because on some horse shit. Someone might be like, oh, no, relax, I was joking. Oh, fuck, wait. Yeah, I would have got the connect on it if I actually hit the shit on it, bro. That sucks. That sucks. I would have got the thing actually. Think about your bigger? Are you sure about that? Are you sure it's not KB? I think KB is bigger, no? Yo, kilo's a lot. You ever trying to move a kilo? Stop. I'm kidding. I have so many gigabytes on it. I was joking. Why you take it so serious though? Oh my god. No, I'm kidding. Bing bong. Oh fuck my. Don't invoke it. I swear to God. Thank you. My tether. But if you were a cool kid, you can give me an intervention. But like, you know. Tell me about how much I need to like stop playing this goddamn video game or some shit. I don't know.
Better? Oh my, it's so much worth. We should never see it.
Really? Damn, I was actually in the right. I had the right call for that too, actually. I'm not in the mood for jokes. I'm not actually teach people to nuke. But you can't even afford a nuke, let alone like find one. Hello? Smash this or something. That hurt. One. Two. I'm fucking mad, but that's okay. 3. And 4. Going to bed? Sounds good, homie. Take care of yourself. Holy shit! Did you see that? I sure did. I can't do anything about that, bro. And it's crazy that I'm still out here. I'm still out here, bro. Click. It's okay. Hopefully it gets fixed, you know what I mean? I appreciate for trying to, like, join the world of Final Fantasy XIV, though. Bing bong. Yo.
We'll send cameras in there at once. The destruction appears to have started a fire.
Oh, fuck. I didn't press my buttons correctly. Okay, wait, I just dropped the combo like an idiot. No!
Still be in there somewhere. A punishing attack. Oh, the true power of this monstrous fusion. The contender dodged everything. How am I not surprised? What a thrilling battle this, and it rages on.
This guy's dying to that shit every fucking time, brother. Why?
They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing.
Okay, dude. Who the fuck did that? Yo, that guy is so fucking clueless, man.
The challenger rises again. Can they turn this around?
The boss's HP is too high. Oh, no. When? Yeah, 14 is like very, very high. Oh my god, that's...
Wow! Looks like someone isn't holding back.
That's not good. Yeah, this ain't it. Too many deaths and too much chaos, honestly. That's kind of crazy, actually. That's really bad. So, I'm also out of potions, and I'm also out of time. I think I'm gonna call it. We can definitely try and do this again, but like, there's... Yeah. Yeah. No worries. But yeah, we're definitely gonna have to like look into some of the stuff going on. Think we're fine? Yeah, you know. I mean, nothing is gonna beat the moment of that. Yo, that other dancer. I ain't gonna hold you. I gotta go find that person's name. I can't tell you why, but I gotta go find that person's name. And guess what? I found it. All right. I was out and about again for way too long than normal. I absolutely cannot be awake at this time. I'm up so much. I can't keep changing my schedule and tell myself I'm gonna go to sleep and then like I don't go to sleep. Yeah, man. But I guess I tried to like do the thing because of the whatchamacallit. It was okay though. I ain't like mad about it though, but like well, I'm glad y'all had some fun. But you know, tomorrow's Friday. Happy Friday. Or I mean, if you're in Australia, it's already Friday. So like, hell yeah. I had a great time. You know, enjoy. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Enjoy yourselves again, and please, certainly, have a good night, good morning, and please do everything and anything you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Various liquids and woo. Oh yeah, I guess tomorrow we're gonna be drinking and doing woo. So that'll be quite the show, if anything. I can't confirm or deny if I'm gonna stream that, but like we'll see. Yeah, I don't know yet, but I'll definitely keep you posted if anything. But in the meantime, please go check out my lovely friend Jen. She's from Australia as well. Currently, she got 7 TV emotes, so you gotta go check that out. You know what I mean? Don't worry, try no time. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, everything's fine. Like it's Party Finder, it ain't crazy. At least you encountered some people that you were like, you know what I mean? Like me too, so I didn't even sweat it. But yeah, you know. Check her out, hang out with her. She's currently doing M6S Savage. And you know, you find out what happens out tomorrow. So y'all take care, peace out, take care of each other. Enjoy yourselves.
Bruh.